Alright, now I can actually play the game that you're all here for. That's what I do when I grapple heavy objects that I have no way of carrying long distance. I just leave them somewhere accessible so the maintenance worker can handle it. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet in course of action, because you never know like what's actually in that stuff. So, when I came to Windfall Island, I did it with the intention of doing that side quest where I can get that mask, but I need to find the kid first. Yeah! I don't like that this kid is calling me Bud when I'm clearly older than him. I was exploring Eno's realm the other day. I was surprised to see that all the bears have beaver tails, but I guess that's normal. You'd be surprised what you'd find in my realm. Floating islands, beaches that are right next to mountains. Oh yeah, hide and seek, that's right. I intend to do a lore video at some point, because I do have some places I want to show off, but it's just a matter of me actually getting down and doing that, because I do have a lot of plans for that. In Eno's realm, I found an ocean up on a mountain. I don't even know how that's possible. Anything's possible in my realm, including me being good at video games. Gotcha. Did that kid just YOLO off a cliff? Yes, he did. Into the water, no less, which, honestly, jumping from a high place with into water is actually not a good idea, because the buoyancy of the water actually makes it feel like you're hitting solid concrete. So, like, if you went from a really high place and you fell into the water, you'd probably break all your bones on impact because of the buoyancy. I remember some stuff from high school. Not a whole lot, but I remember some. Well, at least that kid didn't YOLO off the cliff. Oh, speaking of, how are you doing, Gray? Like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think that would be another thing, is just, if I remember right, I think it was Mythbusters who did something like that, where, they showed that if you're gonna fall from a high place into the water, make sure you're, like, standing straight where your feet first. That way the only thing that gets hit is your feet, but that's only, like, only certain heights would you be able to do that. Because at the end of the day, like, if you're falling from a major height, like, posture will only go so far. Jeez, where is this kid? I'm not gonna risk jumping off the island for a single rupee. How far are you into this? Like Pearl's Triforce pieces? So, I have the Master Sword, so I just have to go to the Earth and Wind Temples. if this is any indication on how great at hide-and-seek I was as a kid. But then again, that was actually probably one of my favorite games to play as a kid, was hide-and-seek. Because, like, when I was young, my parents would take me to baseball... Well, my grandparents would take me to baseball games for, like, an adult, like, baseball league. Like, a community league. And I remember that I would always go and play hide-and-seek during the games, because it was so boring to me that I couldn't bear sitting there and watching the game. Nowadays, it's different. Like, I can go and watch a baseball game, no problem, but back then, as a kid, I just really didn't want to be there. So I would just go and play hide-and-seek with my brother and my aunt. I love how in A Link to the Past, the Master Sword was supposed to return to its place forever, but now it appears in every single game. So they just made all these weird timelines and such to get around that. You walked past him earlier? Yeah, I figured I did. I'm, like, when I tell stories and then I, like, get lost in that, like, I don't pay attention to what I'm actually doing. Like, sometimes I'll even do something absolutely terrible and save the game while I'm talking about a story. Like I said, I pretend that I'm good at video games. Zelda's weird. The first game is supposedly the last in the timeline, and they even give a special timeline spin-off if you game over in Ocarina. I mean, I respect that they're trying to get some sort of continuity to it. But, like, Tears of the Kingdom is great, but, like, even it has some issues with its own continuity. Like, perhaps you should branch out my search. No, that was 20 rupees. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I am blind and, like, crazy bad. When you say branch, I'm assuming they're by a tree, so I'm gonna look for trees. So there's that guy that wants a picture or whatever. I am really blinding this, like... But to be fair, I have not played this game, like, fully to this extent since, 2009. You've already found 3 of them, just one... Oh, shut up, Gray. I mean, I expected you to say dad jokes, but... I hear the remake improves it, but never finishes this game because I got weary of the endless sailing. And yeah, that's a very common criticism, and one that's very... It's definitely valid. Because, like, at least in the overworld for, say, like, Ocarina, there's stuff you can do in the overworld. With all these leaves, he might get a bit high. Okay, is he in a tree? Is that what I'm failing to see? Like... But even Hyrule Field and Ocarina had a, stuff to do in the overworld. Same with Majora's Mask. We're getting off to a good start, aren't we? With my... I'm starting to lose my voice, too. And Hyrule Field didn't take an eternity to traverse, yeah. Perhaps the old man by the dock can help. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the tree, that's right. This guy. See, I would have never thought to look in the tree. I mean, I remembered that, like, very vaguely, but now I get it. It took me like 20 minutes just to do that, so... Hey Dio, welcome to the stream! I was also not a fan of the cell shading. I greatly appreciate the birthday present, by the way, Dio. Hey, you're welcome. Just keep it to yourself and don't expect any more. Okay, now that I've done that, I'm gonna go to the school. But yeah, my favorite Zelda game is actually A Link to the Past. I didn't, unfortunately, get to play the SNES version. I actually played the GBA port, which added some continuity fixes, some better sound effects, and what have you. It was a dual cartridge, Four Swords, and Link to the Past GBA cartridge, which is how I played A Link to the Past. And it has the entire game. And then they also added the Palace of the Four Sword as a bonus dungeon, too, which was really cool. I never got to do it. Yeah, like, I have it somewhere. I don't know where I put it along with my other GBA games, but, yeah, like, I always wanted to play Four Swords, but I never could because I didn't have the link cable or another Game Boy. I literally just talked to your kids, lady. Oh, there's still one more. But where? Little did I know I'd be one day using my own hookshot. Or, alternatively... See, that's the thing, like, your stories about your grappling hook are the reason why I started playing Wind Waker, because of the grappling hook. Okay, so there's one more child that I can't seem to find. He's probably, I think I have an idea, probably over here where King of Red Lions was. Yeah, if you... So this is an indication that if you play hide-and-seek with me in my realm, you will always win because I will never find you. Is it the purple kit? I think so, yeah. See, the tree was one thing, but then this is just... I've, like, retreaded ground a lot, but that's, like I said, it's just, if we play hide-and-seek, you will always win because I am terrible at finding people. At least I can get some more rupees. Because I actually need to get some rupees because of, or a lot of rupees because of the Triforce chart thing that I have to do. Oh, jeez, where could this kid be hiding? Oh, wait. No. I would have expected him to be hiding behind this tree. I mean, I just don't think he's gonna hide in some place, like, really obscure. So, let me go up here. Maybe he's craving some special soup. Oh, so that either, with the cryptic words that you're using, I'm assuming that's either the potion shop, or... Oh yeah, I still have to do the lighthouse thing. See, Gray, you were essentially my pocket guide. Like, you helping me find these children that I'm obviously missing? Because the only places that I can think of is up here, but I've already been up here. Alright, Gray. You can just tell me where he is. Go to where you can access the big archway. I'm your Navi. Go to the where you can access the big archway. So, like, the entrance one, basically. Oh, there you are. Ugh. Well, hey, it would be boring if I was just, like, breezing through everything. It's better to see me, like, suffer through this. Yes. Cry, child, cry! Nice. Okay, so... yeah, I actually have some stories of my own. So, something that I got to do today is I actually worked up the courage to get up and go to class again, because I've been struggling to really get to class because of, like, work stress and stuff. So I went to my martial arts class today, and well, for one, I'm doing a lot better than I thought I was as far as, like, remembering the katas and whatnot. But my sensei actually let me use a live blade again today, and I got to cut some pool noodles, which was insanely fun. One of the things that I learned is that usually you would use tatami mats for that, but tatami mats are expensive, so pool noodles are a good way for me to practice my cut and see, like, where my errors are. And I got a few really good cuts in, but I know where to practice now. But that was a lot of fun, like, me actually getting to use a live blade. A live blade? That sounds like something out of Roger Rabbit. Like... we gotta make sure that we keep it away from the dip, though. Okay, lady, I want to give you these joy pendants, so just accept them. Maybe I have to leave and come back in. Because I know that she's the one that gives you the, I think she gives you the deed to the Oasis. And then she also, okay. It lives, it breathes, it can make people bleed. I'm imagining getting the sword from Dave the Barbarian. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard since, like, 2006. I forgot Dave the Barbarian was a thing. Like Dave the Barbarian, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, like some old Disney shows. Okay, let's try this again. It's like, this lady loves joy pendants, but, like, every time I pull it out, she's like, not interested. Okay, I need to give her 20 in total. Okay, so that's something that I can do real quick. Just to, because, like, after I get the mask, I'm gonna go into one of the temples, because I want to get that item first specifically because it will tell me enemy health, and that's something that's gonna be really useful for me down the road. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna play after Wind Waker. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to do, but I'm just not sure what I'm going to do after Wind Waker. So the quickest thing that I can do is probably go to Dragon Roost Island and go into the dungeon. If you kill them fast enough, you don't need to know their health. I mean, very true, but at the same time, it's helpful. It's like, it's not necessary, but I'd like to have it. Like, there's a few items that I'm probably not going to go for. Like, I'm not really concerned about the color pictograph or picked a box or whatever, and I'm not really concerned about the magic armor either, because I'm more focused on, like, the story aspects of Wind Waker. Get some frick grandma soup. Yeah, I think I've got, yeah, just one fairy. That's also another task that I need to do, is getting the remaining empty bottles. Because I remember when I was a kid, how I got the joy pendants here was just going into the dungeon, stealing them from the bokoblins, and then leaving. Shoo. Oh no, I'm about to start having a sneezing fit. That's not good for Eno, because I don't have any nostrils, so I just literally just... Ugh. Still, like, this is a very much a comfort game. Like, it's not, like, incredibly difficult, and yes, there are parts that really drag along, but it's something that I can play and just indulge in nostalgia for. Okay, so it looks like I gotta go to ground level. It's been a while since I've streamed this, and it's been a while, like, since I played it too. Gonna plug in my phone and make some food. Don't miss me too much. No, stay with me. No, it's fine. Food is important. Something that I still need to learn. Alright, time to go harass these bokoblins for their joy pendants. Alright, I'm gonna do this cranberry style with the grappling hook. Okay, and then I just leave and come back. You see, if I could mod this game somehow, I would try to, like, I would probably recolor the grappling hook to more, and maybe, like, make it look more like yours, Cranberry, if I could. I think that'd be really fun. But I know about as much as modding as I do theoretical physics, so I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Okay. I think 2 more times should be enough. I'm just glad that I had a substantial amount of them and I don't have to go and grab like a ton. And I guess I can see where the empty bottles are as well. I think one of them might be at the auction, but my memory is not the most reliable tool. Because my memory is full of Mandela effects and cherry-picking events, so... Alright. I'll get one more just for good measure. Alright, 21 joy pendants. I can go back to the teacher lady, and then hopefully that's all I need. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if I give her the joy pendant. She's like, oh, well, I'd actually like 30 of them. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna go to the temple. It's like I'm not gonna get the joy pendants now. So there was an idea that I had today, and I'm saying this for posterity, just so I kind of remember this for later. So I mentioned before that I am in the planning stages with some of my friends to kind of reboot the YouTube channel that we did way back when. The one that I mentioned on stream a few times. Just so we can have fun with it again. Because I think, like, a big part of why that channel had so many issues is because since I focused on just one type of content in one game, people expected just that one type of content, and I even looked at my Messenger app today, and I saw somebody messaging me the channel page about the game that I covered, and I'm just like, I just didn't respond because I don't want to do that anymore. But the thing that I'm doing is, one of the things that I have planned for that channel is Cameo, the website cameo.com. They let you spend a little bit of money to get a shout out from a celebrity or something. But one of the things that I want to do is that some of them offer live video calls. So I'm thinking, what if I get into like VR chat or something, and then I do an interview with some of these people, like, so like a VTuber interview kind of thing, where like I interview as myself. It'd be pretty unique, I think, because there is another VTuber who interviews people in VR chat, but those are just like like everyday people. Whereas this idea, like, I'd love to just interview like voice actors and stuff as myself. Because I have done interviews with voice actors in the past. Like, I've interviewed Matt Hill, Ruben Langdon, Mike Pollock, all very well-known voice actors in their field, but I mean, it'd be nice to interview like more people, like Jeff Steitzer, the Halo announcer, is on Cameo. Dan Southworth, Virgil's actor from Devil May Cry, he's also on Cameo. Like, some of them do, some of them don't. Okay, that's the deed. I mean, I need the deed because I need the private Oasis. Okay, let me see how many I need for that mask. I don't think it's a crazy amount, but I still want it. The Hero's Charm is what it's called. I need 40 joy pendants, so I need to get 20 more. This is my lot in life, and this is like how it always starts with the Wind Waker streams, is that like I want to go towards the dungeons, but I get distracted by everything else. It's not a bad thing, mind you. Oh my gosh. It's not a bad thing, mind you, but at the same time, it's like, you know, in my head, I'm like, Eno, just get on with it. But then there's that other part of me that's like, but completion, but items, but treasure. Okay, back to Dragon Roost Island. Okay. And then while I'm out of Windfall, there's another empty bottle that I can go grab, so I'll do that as well. I mean, at least the joy pendants are easily accessible this way. Like, it's just a go in, get what you need, get out kind of situation. Plus, I mean, I can get 2 at a time from the bokoblins, so...
Yep.
But something that I thought was really incredible, because, like, I've mentioned that Golden Key map in VR chat more than a few times that was removed. But there was at one point a Wind Waker map that had the entire Great Sea in VR chat, I think fully with dungeons. Like, it was almost the complete Wind Waker map. And there is another one that has most of the Great Sea, but it doesn't have all the islands. And I don't think it's supported anymore, so because I think the creator abandoned the project, but I just think it's incredible that you're able to visit these locations in virtual reality. Like a weird vibe that I did not too long ago was that I went to like a Super Mario 64 world in VR chat, like where there was it was just one of the random levels, like Jolly Roger Bay, Bob on Battlefield. Like, just sitting there and, like, observing the world is pretty obscure, I think. Because it's like, when I was a little kid, like, I was so amazed at these worlds and I got immersed in them, and then now I'm, like, quite literally the closest that I'll ever get to standing or sitting in this world. It's like, VR has been around for a while, like, and even, like, consumer-grade VR has been around since, like, the mid-2010s. But it's like, you know, 10 years ago, or even, like, 8 years ago, like, I would never believe that I would be, inside the Wind Waker, or even like the streaming and stuff. Like, I never would have thought that I'd be right here, right now. Getting a little bit philosophical, but it's been a little bit since I streamed. Which, speaking of, on Wednesday, that is going to be the day for the Nuzlocke stream, because there's some schedule conflicts going on. So this Wednesday is going to be the continuation of the Nuzlocke run. Which I'm getting pretty close to beating Emerald. Like, I didn't think that I was going to get that far in the Nuzlocke, but I did. Like, I successfully recovered from that near party wipe in the very beginning. And hey, if I beat that Nuzlocke and I beat the Elite Four, then I can put that in my completed game list that is like, hey, I completed Pokemon Emerald. I already have a name picked out from my Rayquaza whenever I actually get to that point. But something that I do really want to do at some point, other than Pokemon Emerald, is I do want to play some of the other games in the series on stream. Like, I've never actually played Pokemon Coliseum or XD Gale of Darkness, and I've always wanted to try those. I have, like, Scarlet and Violet I have not played. I have Shining Pearl, but I have only scarcely played that one. I have not even touched Legends Arceus. It's still in its shrink wrap, essentially. So I still have yet to play that one. And then there's rumors that there's going to be something Gen 5 related next year. Which I liked Black and White too, and Black and White, but I'm just not sure what they'd be able to do with a new a new game set in Unova. I mean, sure, they could potentially go about remaking Black and White 2, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I've kind of gotten a little bit of remake fatigue with, like, the Pokemon franchise. Like, I love Black and White, but, like, it's not one that I'd really go out of my way to get a remake for unless it's really good. Because I beat Pokemon Black version, but I never actually beat Black 2. Because it's a really long commitment to actually like put some time into these games, which is why I haven't touched Arceus or Shining Pearl. And that's something that streaming really helps with, is that like if there's a game that I've just been sitting on for so long, it helps to kind of inspire me to finish those games in my backlog and also share it with everybody. Like The Evil Within, for example, that's a game that I started and I got really far in, but I never actually completed it. So that's something that I could potentially finish later on down the line. And then, of course, Kingdom Hearts, which is going to be the next thing after the Final Fantasy 15 streams. Which I believe, if things go well, it's only going to be 1 or 2 more Final Fantasy 15 streams, and then I start Kingdom Hearts 1. Because really all that's left in Final Fantasy 15 is 2 quests and then 2 super bosses. Because I really want to try to beat Omega, but I need to be prepared for it. I need to actually, like, dedicate some time to train up, get the right equipment, get the right strategy. Because that's something that I've wanted to do for years, is actually fight Omega and actually beat them in Final Fantasy 15 on stream. Because I did stream episode Arden on my old YouTube channel when it first came out, and I had a blast. But I wanted to stream more more Final Fantasy 15 back then, but I just never got around to it. And now that I'm using Twitch, like, I actually get to play these games in one full sitting and not have to worry about. And I think that's what I enjoy about Twitch more so than doing YouTube content, is that whenever you're on YouTube, like, say for example, the problem that I had on the YouTube side of things is that subscribers who subscribe because of those old, like, videos that I did of that specific game, they would see me live streaming, and then they'd come in, and then their first instinct was to, like, hey, you know, what, I have to ask a question about so-and-so video, or, like, could you do this for me in this game, or something like that, and, so it's not everybody that subscribed would be used to that live format or be interested in it. They would just be interested in talking to the creator about the stuff that they were liking. Whereas on Twitch, it's different, where, like, people who come in, like, you follow based on, like, the personality of the streamer and sometimes what they're playing. So I don't have to worry about that excess baggage from stuff that I did years ago. But yeah, that's my ramble. Help me get through to the 21, Joy Pendants. Okay, King Bread Lions. So I guess you got an Eno story without having to spend points, chat, so there you go. Okay, time to go get... Oh yeah, I need to get the empty bottle. Oh well. I'll get that after this. Because I didn't want to do all the side stuff, like, off-stream. I wanted to do most of it on stream, just because I feel like I'm kind of cheating the audience in a way if I don't play most of this on stream. Alright. Alright, teacher lady. Let's get that hero's charm and go home. If you collect even 1 rupee off stream, I feel cheated. Fox rage. Thank you for the hero's charm. There we go. I think something I'd also like to do is I need to, like, not be so allergic to streaming on the days that I work. Because my work schedule is usually, like, 2 to 8. Like, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. on some days. So I need to, like, not be as allergic to streaming either earlier in the day or later. And I think that might be a leftover from years and years ago when I was in college and I had to, like, I could stream whenever I wanted, but I was a little scared to stream at certain hours because of quiet hours. How did I miss that? Okay, so according to this chart here... Bomb Isle. Okay, so let me look at my map and find Bomb Isle. I bet it's literally probably shaped like a bomb. Well, Rockspire Isle's where another one is. So let me go to Greatfish. And this is Eno getting distracted again. I also need to get the magic power upgrade. Easily distracted Eno. But yeah, basically what I was doing to discover the map quicker when I was off stream is that I would just do this. I would just speed the game up. Which I can do that, yes, but I'm assuming this would probably get kind of annoying. But, I mean, it's effective. But it speeds up everything, so... including the NPCs and whatnot, so it's not really a viable solution or an alternative to the Swift Sail. Beetle, you jerk. You're like an ice cream truck that sees a group of kids and just keeps driving. It's like, we're the ones who give you the money, not the other way around. Yeah, I literally just have to cut your ship off in order for you to stop. Yeah.
Oh! Thank you! Bye!
Oh, he has a piece of art, too. Oh.
Bye!
I got an empty bottle!
Yep!
Speaking of, what is this island over here? I'm assuming that this is like something I have to use the cannon for. But luckily, I got the bomb bag upgrade. Seaborne artillery. Oh hey, 20 rupees. Nice. And it's gone, just like my real life finances. Link, no! I was scratching my eye. You can't do that. To reach Western Ferry Isle, head west from here. Thank you, sign.
Oh!
I'm glad Kara's not here to see that. Okay. So what kind of goodie am I getting out of this? A treasure chart? Oh, goody! Something that I'm probably not gonna use. Because 9 times out of 10, the treasure charts are just like rupees, or sometimes they'll be pieces of heart and whatnot, but at the same time, I'm not really too concerned with it. And then the rocks just magically reform while I'm in there. Okay. So there was the bomb island that I needed to... Okay, it's right next to the private Oasis. I was also considering what I was going to wear today. So usually it's a matter of comfort when I pick like clothing that I'm going to wear for my model. But I kind of figured that the dress would fit the most just because it's like probably really hot, like tropical temperatures. So I decided, you know, this is probably the best outfit to wear in this weather. Okay, Bomb Island. There's also one of the giant Octorok things near the private Oasis as well. Really though, when you think about it, like, if you had control of the wind to the extent that Link does, like, what would you even use it for? It's like, oh, I've got a superpower. Okay, what's your superpower? Is it transformation, flight, laser beams coming out of your eyes? No, I can just change the direction of the wind. Okay, can you create... Well, I guess you can technically create tornadoes. So, I guess there is some utility with the Wind Waker. But the tornado can only really take you from point A to point B and drop you off somewhere. With the caveat that you will get extremely dizzy. I'd use it to make tornadoes and tell the village to send me 50,000 rupees if they don't want 15 F5 tornadoes to rip through their village. Well, it looks like you're already summoning the tornadoes, Cranberry, because look, I know they call them cyclones, but I mean, that's very obviously a tornado. Or, if we want to get technical, it's a water spout because it's over water. Have I actually been in a tornado? Not really. Like, I mean, I had that incident in the 7th grade where, like, there was 60, 70 mile per hour winds that nearly blew me off my feet. So that was really the closest I've ever been to being in one. However, I was nearby one that was extremely bad, which is a story that I probably won't tell, just because it relates to traumatic memories, but technically I've been in 2 tornadoes in my life. I just remember when I was younger, like I'd be watching cable, because my grandparents had cable and satellite TV. I think the cable was just a package that, I made a little story for you to listen to later. Eno sent it to stream. Okay, yeah, I'd love to hear it, Dio. Yeah, tornadoes, like, I'd like to see one from a distance, like, say, like, I'm out on the highway or something, and it's just, like, in some random field somewhere. That would be cool. Like, where I know that I'm safe, like, a safe distance away. But at the same time, I'm also terrified of them. Because I remember, like, what I was trying to say was when I was a kid, I remember, whenever I'd be watching, like, Arthur or Zoom or what have you on PBS, and then, like, suddenly when there's a severe thunderstorm warning, I remember seeing, it would just come out of nowhere. There'd be this broadcast interruption with the blue screen and the white text and then the robotic voice. It was like, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for this county. I do like the parry mechanic, like killing these things make it a lot easier. Oh, I actually have to use the grappling hook. Oh, that would have been so badass if he actually landed on it. Technically, I could also use the ice arrows too, but which, you know, I actually might do that. You've got to be kidding me. It's on the Switch. It's literally clipping into the freaking Switch. No! You're both going to die. And just for good measure, just a few days ago, a friend of mine, 2,000 miles away, asked for help. The tornado siren was going off in his home. He wasn't able to track it, but I could, so I kept him advised on the storm's position until it passed. That's the thing that sucks the most about living in Tornado Alley, is like, we don't get hurricanes or anything like that, but we get tornadoes quite often. And like every May, like May and April, those 2 months are where I get the most anxious, because that's when we get the craziest storms. Link. Okay, am I just supposed to kill these guys? Apparently not. Do I have to throw them in there? My small Eno brain doesn't work sometimes. Tell the tornado to cool it. Hey! I'm probably doing this the wrong way, but it works. Okay, position this and throw. Hey, I did it! I did something positive for once. But you said that there was an empty bottle here. Oh. Well, I mean, a piece of heart's good, too. And falling into the lava. I mean, piece of hearts are good when I have all the pieces necessary. Oh. I thought I was gonna encounter, like, some enemy in here. So I neglected to read, and there's a submarine over here somewhere. Right over there. That's where the empty bottle is. I also need to pull up... Do I not have a mini-map? Where's the King of Red Lions? Oh, he's over there. Also, the whole thing with Wind Waker is that all the islands are the mountaintops of Hyrule. I have a hard time believing these are mountaintops. Because if that's the case, then Hyrule must have a very mountainous... Well, I guess technically Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom show that, but still, it just feels a little bit odd that these are the tops of mountains. Like, this is like a Noah's Ark scenario. Because I remember when I was younger, like, there was a bunch of History Channel documentaries that were like, oh, like, we're gonna go on this expedition to find Noah's Ark, and then they go to some random mountain, like, oh, we found this wood from this vessel from X amount of years in the past, or like, there was also Monster Quest. Like, Monster Quest was another History Channel show where they'd go out and try to find, like, cryptids and stuff, but they would never find anything. The only show like that that ever actually found anything was a show called Destination Truth by Josh Gates. And he actually, like, he found, in one episode he found, like, Yeti fur or something. Like, they didn't know, like, they analyzed it, and it was from some sort of ape species, but it wasn't a known species. Now, I don't know how real those shows are, but, like, they painted, like, Destination Truth at least as legitimate, and, like, I never saw any controversy about it, but at the end of the day, like, those kinds of shows, like, they're entertaining, but, like, when they... But for the most part, they don't find anything. And I've always, like, ever since I was a kid, I always thought about those shows and was like, well, maybe they do find something, but in order to protect the animals or, like, the endangered species, they don't reveal what they find because of poachers. And, yeah, that is true. Like, poachers would immediately go for some... Like, if somebody was like, yeah, there's Bigfoot in these woods, like, poachers or, like, other people that have not the best interests at mind would try to find them. I don't know. I like to keep an open mind about that stuff, but working in the entertainment industry, like, I know that, you know, that stuff, it sells, and at the end of the day, they're there to make money in entertainment. Little did the Ghost Hunter shows know in Ghost Adventures that they just had to tune in Twitch into my stream and that they'd find a spirit in me. I could tell them all they need to know about the ethereal realms. And my realm, which apparently is, we've got waterfalls flowing upwards, trees growing upside down. Still here just eating? Oh, what are you eating, Gray? Okay, so from the private oasis, there is... like, a certain distance away, there's one of those whirlpools. So I'm gonna try to find that. And then after I do that, I'm gonna try the other whirlpool and then get the magic meter upgrade. Then I will do the freaking dungeons. It's taken me nearly an hour to do this. Because like I said, I'm easily distracted Eno. So like focusing on one little thing, it's hard, especially in a game like this where there's so much to do. Okay, so this guy... well, first I can actually go inside the Oasis. Bruh. I could literally fire you for that. So the butler is literally a door. Okay, so I'm gonna tell a quick story about this room. So when I was younger, there were two Triforce shards that I got stuck on. The one in the Oasis and the one in the ghost ship. The one here, the problem is that like here, I'll actually walk out and come back in just to kind of show you what I mean. The problem that I had with this one specifically is that I thought that you had to do the slide puzzle in order to make the fire go away. So there's of course this fire right here, and I would do everything in my power to get in there. But I am incompetent with slide puzzles, so I could never finish this. So I assumed that that was what I needed to do to get in there. But then... my brother, or me, I don't remember who it was, we took note that Link is actually glancing upward. So he's looking at something. So we looked up, and then there's a grappling hook thing right there. So the answer was literally hanging right in front of our faces, and we had no idea. So ordinarily in a building, you can't use your combat items. But in this one... oh, rupees! You can use the grappling hook. And luckily with the grappling hook, I can do this. So thank you, Cranberry, for blessing me with this grappling hook and letting me get all of these rupees. I like how this lady gave literally my own private island for joy pendants. But yeah, like, it's literally just this. I mean, as a kid, it was definitely a task to actually beat this game because it was one of the first ones that I ever looked up a walkthrough for. But even, like, discounting the walkthrough bit, like, just finding out how to do this was a task. So it was two different things that really got me stuck on this game for the longest time. I think I need the skull hammer for this area. Yep. Okay, but which door is the right one? Or are they both right? Okay, I'm not going in there. Yeah, I should probably save. Just in case the game, like, throws a fit and just freezes. Because then I'd have to go through all of that again. Okay, so that's... Right way should be over here, I guess. Let's see if I can do a backflip. No. Because I wanted to do a backflip in there and be stylish, but that rat wasn't letting me. A friend of mine said that I would look good in Linkle's outfit. Like, for those of you who aren't familiar, Linkle is basically the canon female Link in Hyrule Warriors. So I had somebody that said that I would look good in Linkle's outfit. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot, but it's just like I'd have to pay the model maker quite a bit. Oh, hell no! Hell no! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hated Redeads as a kid, and I still hate them. Because nothing, save for light arrows, will do anything to these things like this. Like, I can set them on fire, I can hit them with the grappling hook. What about bombs? Do bombs work? Oh, hey, that actually does do damage to it. Nice. I wish I'd known about that when I was a kid. I mean, no, my rupees. I mean, now as an adult, they don't scare me, but when I was young and I played this, I was terrified. I don't know, like, I know that Sinistar is a very common answer when I ask chat, or just people in general, like, what was that moment in gaming that really scared you? So I'll ask it again, like, what are some moments in gaming like that that terrified you, chat? Because, definitely, like I said, the Redeads was a big one for me, in Wind Waker and Ocarina. But, what else? Initially confronting the Halo Flood and Halo CE, very young age. So, funnily enough, Dio, I actually had the same reaction. Naturally, I mean, the Flood are meant to be terrifying and scary, but, like, I played Halo CE at a very young age. I want to say that I played it, like, 2005 is when I first played Halo CE. Because Halo 2 had already been out by that point, but my stepdad was kind of introducing me to the games because they weren't, like, super gory. Like, they weren't anything... They weren't, like, so different from what I was already playing, like Medal of Honor and, like, Call of Duty and stuff. But I remember quite clearly when I first encountered the Flood, when I was playing it, like, I remember seeing that bit of footage, like, Jenkins's, well, actually, I've got a way of getting out of here really quickly. All I have to do is just go back to the main menu. Yeah, but so I was playing, when I was playing it, I remember when I encountered the Flood for the first time, I remember seeing that footage with Jenkins getting attacked, and then once I saw the Flood actually, like, appear in the room, like, I handed the controller to my stepdad because I was so scared. Because, like, I saw what they were doing, and, like, the atmosphere is just so good in that scene, because they make it to where the Covenant are afraid, and you see, like, the blood and stuff on the walls and signs of a skirmish, but there's no one there. That, and just, the silence. Like, it is eerily silent in that mission. Okay, where's he looking? Okay, so it's right there. But yeah, Sinistar is a very common answer. Run, coward! I am Sinistar. And then, like, the run, coward bit, like, that part didn't really scare me too much, but I think the scream is what got everybody. Like, the scream that Sinistar makes is very inhuman, and especially because of how limited, like, game design was back then, it just kind of really adds and sells that scare. Okay, there's the sequels. Yeah, speaking of that, like, this also scared the bejesus out of me when I was a kid. The whirlpools. I was always afraid that if I would just go into some random part of the map, like, I'd end up in a whirlpool. How are you missing? There we go. Okay. Okay, Two-Eye Reef is the next location. Eno's Oasis! It should have been named Realm. Well, hey, maybe if this was a different kind of stream, it would be called Eno's Oasis. Okay, so I need to go to, what was it, Two-Eye Reef? It's literally going to be at the very top of the map, isn't it? Or unless I glanced over it and I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, right here. I just remembered another one that really got me when I was young. I'll say it once I get to Outset Island, but another one that really got me when I was young was there is a scene in Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. There's a character named Vamp who is like a genetically modified, like he's got like nanotechnology or something that makes him essentially a living vampire. And he has thirst for blood and all this. So there's a scene in Metal Gear Solid 2 where he really lives up to that name, and he slaughters an entire group of Navy SEALs. But in that scene, I remember watching it like 2001, 2002, and I remember watching that my uncle play that, and I was terrified because I could just see the Navy SEALs just like panicking, trying to shoot Vamp and failing. And I've beaten Metal Gear Solid 2 as an adult, and I love that game a lot. It's one of my favorite games, but you know, I acknowledge the fact that as a kid, there were some parts of it that genuinely terrified me. But I mean, Metal Gear in general is one of my favorite game series now. And I'm really excited that the Master Collection or whatever is coming to Steam and PC, so I can play Metal Gear Solid 2 and so on in a much, much better resolution and more easily accessible. And I'm hoping that in Volume 2, that they release Metal Gear Solid 4, because I know that Metal Gear Solid 4 is kind of like controversial, but I really want to play it just because, for completionist's sake, and so I can kind of complete the Solid Snake story. Because Metal Gear Solid 4 was, as far as I'm aware, only ever released on the PS3, and I never actually owned a PS3. Sure, like, some of my family members had it, but I never actually owned a PlayStation. And that's kind of the way that it's been for a long time. I've never actually properly owned a Sony console. I mean, nowadays I could get a PS3 or a PS2 or even a PSP for relatively cheap. But at the same time, like, if I'm gonna get like a Sony console, I want to get like one of the newer ones, so like PS4, PS5. Oh, it's right here. That one had miraculously fewer eyeballs. Thanks to you, I've been freed from that beast's foul grasp. As thanks, I shall give you just a little of my power. Okay, so last thing that I've got to do is I'm gonna go get some granny soup. And then, after an hour and 30 minutes of playing, I can finally start the dungeons. I've made good time. I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I mean, it's a valid question. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? But if it's like a convenience soup store, then I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some touristy stuff that lets you buy like clothing. Or even like at like stores that you wouldn't expect to have clothing, like I don't know, like Lowe's or Home Depot, like they'll have clothes, like regular shirts and stuff. I've been to a couple gas stations that have shirts and stuff you can buy, so... Chicken noodle suit. Precisely, a chicken noodle suit. Like my dyslexia misread that as chicken noodle shit for a minute, and I'm just like, what is he saying? And then I read suit, and I'm like, oh, suit. Weirdly enough, I got reminded of that old Campbell's chicken noodle soup commercial, like the Christmas one with the snowman that goes into their house after being outside for a while, has some soup, and then it melts, and then it turns out he's a kid. Thanks, Granny. I'm gonna eat the soup here so I can get more doses. Thank you for the soup, Grandma. Okay, looks like I can only get one helping per... I guess that makes sense, because that'd be kind of overpowered. Okay, now... I'm gonna do the Earth Temple first, because that's usually the order that I went. And I don't know if you have to do it in a specific order, but I'm gonna do the Earth Temple first, because it's usually my routine when I play this. Which, actually, it's just right there. But speaking of Halo, now that I'm rereading that, so I mentioned earlier that one of the people I would like to interview is Jeff Steitzer, the voice actor for the as the Halo announcer. And he does, like, for his cameos, he'll, like, say, like, words in the Halo announcer voice, like, he'll say, like, phrases. So I'm wondering, like, what would be a good thing for him to say that represents my realm here on Twitch? So it's basically a blue potion. I think they realized that holding 8 servings of it would be too much. Yeah, especially because, like, if you filled all of your empty bottles with Granny's soup, it's like, well, if we're doing, like, all these empty bottles with the soup, I want to know how big, like, her kettle or, like, her pot is that's able to hold that much soup. Oh, Yaudimus! If I got your name correctly, hi, welcome to the stream! And Wiz, too! I've got 2 time spirits here. And I got a subscription from Wiz, yay! Welcome in, good to see you both. How are you both doing today? I'm just rambling on about things that maybe don't matter. Well, no, like, Grandma can give us 2 helpings, but the potion still only gives, like, gives 1. Like, dude, I paid you. Yeah, it's like, what's the point of going and getting a potion when I can just get Granny's special homemade soup? Like, the elixir soup is better than the potions. I mean, sure, it balances out because you can only get 1 serving, but... Hi, I lurk. Hi, I lurk. I'm Eno. Yes, but it's very good to see you, Wiz, and you too, Yademus. But if you want me to call you by a nickname, I can do that too. I try to be as courteous to everybody as I can. It's like this playthrough, I say that I'm gonna go do a dungeon, and then I get distracted. It's like, oh, well, I remember I can do this. Or like, oh, there's this item. Or there's this item. It's like I get easily distracted. Oops. Sounds like you got about 50 of those 80s ADHD. What? ADHD, okay. I was trying to like go I was trying to like do the song with my head movements, but it wasn't working. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying the power that to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in the enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries my bloodline, the one who holds the sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all these years. It survives. The song you just conducted is one which will open your eyes where'd my mask go? Of a new sage and waken easily distracted Eno, I'm sorry. For some reason, I'm the only real Zora in a Zelda game where the world is flooded. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, it doesn't make sense that the Zora would evolve into the Rito, because they're an aquatic species, so when the world is filled with water, like, what's the point of, like, what, like, genetic reason would they have to evolve into a winged species? And then Breath of the Wild is just like, hold my beer, and we're gonna have all the races in one game. Like, let's just forget about all the world building in the other games. Maybe the fresh water can't handle the salt. Yeah, see, that makes sense. Since they can exist aquatically and also on the surface, that actually does make some, no pun intended, surface level, that is a very surface level, explanation. And I was just, interestingly enough, I was just thinking about this last night. So there's a group of people, like, I don't remember exactly where they are, but it's a group of people that, like, they're tribe people that hunt in their local waters, but they've been diving in the water for so many generations that their eyesight actually is more adjusted to, like, the underwater scenes than the average person, so they can they can be in water for much longer periods of time. Their eyesight is much better underwater. And it's neat to see, like, those little, like, micro evolutions, if you will. Oh yeah, it is out here. I just wish we had at least 1 or 2 more sage temples, because this section always feels short. Yeah, and I felt like getting to this point was, like, really quick. So, like, all the dungeons that I did before this, Tower of the Gods, Dragon Roost, Forest Haven, I felt like those were all really short. But then, all the side stuff, like, there's a lot of side stuff to do in Wind Waker.
Yep.
And that's primarily what's gotten me so distracted in doing stuff, is like, oh, there's this side quest to do, there's this one. I mean, I did spend, like, the last hour and a half, like, getting the empty bottle and then a bunch of other stuff. I'm also trying to find my way out to the other area so I can actually talk to Medley. But for those in chat, Wiz and Yaudimus, I'm using an HD texture pack mod, so this is all, like, AI upscaled, as well as textures that were upscaled but also fixed up in Photoshop. So these are all the original textures, but they're much cleaner, much nicer looking. So it keeps the original art style with all the original textures just looking nicer. So it doesn't have, like, all the fancy lighting and stuff of the Wii U version, but I still think that the textures look really great. I mentioned it before on stream, but Wind Waker was really, like, the Zelda game that I played the most of, because for a time I didn't have an N64. Like, I had an N64 as a kid, I moved, didn't have one anymore, so Wind Waker was really the only Zelda game I could play. So I played it a lot, and I would start over a lot, because I would get stuck. I need the Wind Waker equipped. That's probably important, because she's the one I need to bring. Oh, it's, I like how the music's almost the Temple of Time theme, but not quite. It really is. But just thinking, like, just suddenly you see, like, your ancestor with the same instrument, and then you just start playing. always found it a bit odd that Medley the bird is the Earth Sage and Makar is the Tree Man is the Wind Sage. Yeah. It would make more sense for Makar to be the Earth Sage, considering he's, you know, the tree, bound to the earth, like Mother Earth, like all this other stuff, Gaia, you know, what have you. Like, he's more connected to nature. And, I mean, the Koroks are literally spreading, like, Deku trees all over the Great Sea. I mean, I guess they kind of remedied that in Tears of the Kingdom with the Wind Temple or whatever, with Tulin. Alright, Medley, we're going on a trip. I hope you like tornadoes. Yeah, I seem to remember that he had, like, a flower or something that he was going to give her. Like, yeah, definitely. Poor guy. He walks around there the rest of the game waiting for her to give a little flower. Yeah. That's really sad. I don't really remember a lot about the Earth Temple, just this is where you get the mirror shield. And there's a lot of frustrating bits. Like, I remember the Redeads, and then you have to take control of Medley. I actually find Medley's dungeon easier than Makar's, but at least Makar's, he gets trapped for most of it. Yeah, and you don't have to babysit him. Because Medley can get captured with the Floor Masters, the hands. When I was a kid, I was kind of a little malicious with Medley, and I would intentionally toss her into bottomless pits, or I would toss her into the Floor Masters. Because, like, as a kid with little to no internet access, like, it was... like, that was the way that I found my entertainment. Okay. I feel like I've actually made some significant progress. I'm so happy. Because, like, I started Wind Waker on stream probably around the same time as Skies of Arcadia. I think I started Wind Waker shortly after I finished Star Fox Adventures to give you an idea of how long I've been playing this. But again, this is something that I've kind of put off to the side for a while, just because like when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I wanted to kind of, I wanted to like let the hype for that die down a little bit before I got back into Wind Waker.
Yep.
Here, Medley, you go over there while I handle these moblins. I guess I also don't need my sail. That's the thing about a lot of Zelda games is they're games that you can just pick up and play, and you can have fun with it. Like, Wind Waker is very much like a comfort game. Like, it gives me nostalgia for when I was younger, but also it's not like too crazy difficult. There's not a lot of mechanics that need to be mastered. Like, it's just fun. And I think that's what the Zelda team really excelled at, was just making a game that was fun and not overly complicated. Because, like, a weird example, but, like, Back 4 Blood. Back 4 Blood, really fun game. But it's a really complicated system of, like, weapon tiers, like, legendary weapons, and, a deck-based system. So it's really complicated to learn. There's a lot of bloat to it, which makes it really hard to play. It's fun, but, like, comparatively, like, you pick up this or something, and it's just... It's easy to play. It's fun. It's approachable. I hear like a slide whistle on the soundtrack. Or what was it? Also, like how the Rito in Wind Waker, how their arms, like they have regular, like, humanoid arms, but then suddenly they become wings. That's something that I've questioned ever since I was a kid. Okay, so I think Medley has to stand on one, Link stands on the other. The Illuminati eye. I mean, it's funny that you post that specific picture, because my eyes are watering. I think it's just allergies, but, like, they are watering like crazy. So I think I need to have Medley come over here first, and then have her fly Link over there, and then from there, I have her go the other way. Yeah, for some reason her flight is slightly higher than your leaf. Yeah, and I think it's because, since she, like, gets that initial, like, for one, since she's on Link's head, you've got that extra height, but it's also because of the initial, like, push from her wings. So I'll stand on that one. And then Medley, you go to the other one. Another Zelda game that I do want to play at some point is Twilight Princess on stream. Because Twilight Princess, that's another game I have not played in a long time. In fact, the last time that I legitimately played that game was the year it came out, 2006. Or it was either 2006 or 2005. I think it was 2006 when that one came out. But that's another one that I do want to try at some point. Just make sure not to make the same mistake I did. What was the mistake that you made? Falling off before hitting the switch? Releasing Medley from the control, putting her back on the floor. I mean, in some universe probably I would have done something like that, but... Come on, Choo-Choos. You know you want to come into the light. See, if I had like a... Like, if I was like... If Link had like a hook like Scorpion, I could just bring them over to the light like this. I didn't have to wait for them. I don't know. I don't remember if the hook shot can grab, like, bring enemies to you, but it doesn't really matter because I don't get the hook shot till the next dungeon. Because there are things that I remember and things that I've completely forgotten. Because the last time I played Wind Waker was in the 2000s. Because I remember, I played a lot of this whenever my parents went on a cruise to, like, Cancun or Cozumel. Like, whenever they went on the cruise, I would stay home with my brother, and I'd just play video games all day. Okay, so I need the mirror shield to get that. Come on, Medley, we're going on an adventure. Okay. Oh. I am not smart, so I could have just... Okay, so I'm going back in that other room. I couldn't remember... Like, I didn't remember... I can't even say it. I did not remember that I could use Medley's instrument as the mirror shield. Okay. Then... Mirror Shield is very underwhelming in this game. Yeah, because you don't really get to use it all that much outside of the Earth Temple. Like, there's really not a lot of utility for it, so it kinda... Like, it's cool looking. I love the look of the mirror shield in this game, but it's very, yeah, it's, like you said, it's very underwhelming. Okay, so... Not just that, but I wish it would reflect some magic. Yeah, like, give it more utility than just, like... than just, like, reflecting light. Okay. Alright, Medley, we're going on another adventure. Like the shields in A Link to the Past. Yeah, because the mirror shield in A Link to the Past, like, or the big shield would... it like, covered, like, half of Link's body. It was, because it could, like, the standard shield could reflect projectiles, but, like, the one you get at near the end of A Link to the Past is just that much better. Plus, it's just insane how big A Link to the Past is. Because, like, you've got, let me think, there's 3 or 4, like, 3 standard dungeons or something in the light world, and then you've got all the dark world ones. So it's like you've got literally 2 worlds worth of Zelda dungeons to explore, and I really liked how, and especially because with the GBA cart with 4 swords, you include the Palace of the 4 Sword. That's a lot of content for a GBA title. I mean, even though it is just a port, it's got new content in it. This should have been like the Shadow Temple or something. You have some kind of enemy waiting as a sage, then Medley gets her own air temple with flight puzzles. Say that again with the GBA cart. So, A Link to the Past, there is a dual cartridge, Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past with the 4 swords. So it's effectively a port of 4 swords onto the GPA, or not 4 swords, but Link to the Past. But it has all of A Link to the Past with some updated visuals, some new sound effects. And then it has a custom, like its own custom temple, like the Palace of the 4 Sword, which you get if you have a 4 Sword save file. So you have an entirely new dungeon in A Link to the Past, exclusive to that version. And that was my exposure to A Link to the Past, is playing it through that GPA cart. No, Medley! Run! So, when I was a kid, I would do stuff like this. Oh, she can't get grabbed in there. No, but, like, I would intentionally throw Medley at the Floor Master. Here, take Link, too. Oh. Oh, wait, there's another one over here. Because I think it takes me to the same room she's in anyway, so... I'm also gonna save, too. How could you? I mean, but... I mean, it's not hard to get out of jail. I mean, like, for one, why is Medley waiting in this jail cell when she literally could just fly out of it? Like, that and the people who designed this should be ashamed. She's also not affected by this gas, either. Alright, back into that room. Wait, what? Can somebody clip that, please? I have no idea. So so mean. I'm sorry, Medley. I didn't mean to throw you at the wall. Yeah, I triggered it after I saved her. Oh no! Not again! I'll see if I can just run past them. There, Medley. You stay there, and then I'll go in the next room. Well... Okay. I guess as long as it doesn't pick her up, I'll be fine. And I can't even do anything in this room either, so... Alright, what am I missing? So I got the... Oh, I've got the small key, that's right. I can just go to the other room. So I can come back in here, but I don't need to just now. Or just yet. Okay. Shoe jelly. I gotta get these over here, though. Which I think I actually know what I need to do. I mean, I could use Medley, but this is probably quicker. Is I need to set them on these switches. Okay, so push that down. Cool. Yeah, and I think the reason why, as a kid, I thought that the Earth Temple was so much bigger than it was because I was looking at it with a child's eye. And, like, I see, because that was the biggest scale, like, for a lot of this stuff, I look at it as, when I was a kid, like, that was how, as big as it got, like, that was the biggest thing. But now, like, I see the scale after playing something like, I don't know, Fallout 3, or Fallout 4, or, not Skies for Arcadia, but Final Fantasy 15, you see all these massive areas, and then you go back and play these games where, like, you thought that they were a lot bigger than they were, but in reality, they're pretty small. And it's kind of like the same thing with cartoons in a way, because, like, I look back and I watch some of cartoons that I have, like, a lot of nostalgia for, like Rugrats, for example. Like, I tried to watch an episode of Rugrats, but I just, naturally, because I'm an adult, I didn't get the same feeling from when I watched it as a kid. But it's like, some of the plot lines are just so aggravating to watch as an adult. And then you just see, like, you see a lot more of, like, the parenting stuff. And just, like, how frustrated you would be in that situation. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I keep trying to pull it out like the shield, but that just gets rid of her. But one show that I really want to see more of, that I watched a little bit as a kid, but not a lot of Cat Dog. And the reason I mentioned Cat Dog is because Cat Dog has two of the most incredible voice actors as the main cast. Cat and Dog. So, Cat is played by Jim Cummings. And then Dog is played by Tom Kenny. So, if you're not familiar with the names, Jim Cummings is, like, in a ton of commercials. Like, hundreds. Probably most well known as the actor for Pooh from Winnie the Pooh. He is also one of the radio announcers in GTA 5. Yeah, Jim Cummings has been in a lot of stuff. Tom Kenny, probably his most well-known role, SpongeBob. But Tom Kenny's done a lot of stuff. Like, I was genuinely surprised that he was that involved in Kids Next Door. Like, he had a lot of voices in Codename Kids Next Door. And if I'm on the topic of, like, Rugrats Nickelodeon shows, I think a show that really got a really bad rep, All Grown Up. Like, Rugrats All Grown Up, like, I really feel that show got a really bad reputation because it was trying to, like, sell this idea of the Rugrats being, like, preteens. But I think it told its story well enough. Like, I mean, there was an episode of that show called, like, Interview with a Campfire that was genuinely terrifying. Like, there's a scene at the end where they see like, settlers that had passed away, like, 100 years ago, and their skeletons that were still playing cards. And I love it when kids shows, like, have those more, like, not necessarily adult themes, but something that, like, it's, like, adults can enjoy, too, and it's terrifying. And I think if you can pull that off in a really, like, satisfying way, then that makes it that much better. So there's a way for me to get rid of these guys in a really roundabout way. I don't actually need to use Medley's instrument for this. But I tell you what, though, I don't know why my eyes are watering so much. I can just go up to these guys, and they'll try to possess her. But it automatically kills them. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. My eyes just... It's probably because of all, like, the leaves and pollen and stuff in the air. Yeah, like, that's a way that you can just kill them instantly. Like, I did that as a kid, because I was like, okay, well, you know, if they can possess Link, can they possess Medley too? Like, what happens? So I tried it, and then I figured out that Medley just kills them instantly. So it's an easy way to kill them if you don't have the mirror shield yet. But I do actually have to use her here to disperse those statues. Oh, all that for a lousy joy pendant. It's like I just got 40 of those earlier. I mean, I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. Alright, come on, Medley. We're going on another journey. Oh, goody. So, I'm gonna make another attempt at something here, because I know what's in this room.
Yep.
Well, there's the small key, which I'll grab real quick. But I'm curious if the Redeads actually do anything to Medley. Because if those enemies earlier, the Poes, react to Medley, I wonder if these enemies will. I don't think they do, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, they just don't care. But hey, that actually might work to my advantage. I can just place Medley in front of it, and then it'll just eternally try to reach me and push her. Let me see. Will it work? Will it work? Oh no, it's gonna push her out of the way! No! No, no, no! Here, I'll just throw Medley at the other one. Still, it's really nice to just kind of indulge in these nostalgic memories as well. Because, like, I have so many experiences related to these games, and this one specifically, that I like sharing. Because, like, I think all of us kind of, like, with games like this, we have a story or two that we just remember. Something that we did, or something that reminds you of the time that you played this game. Like, for example, my parents were on a cruise, or this was the first game I looked up a walkthrough for, and it's how I learned of the existence of internet walkthroughs for things. Oh, this is the mini-boss. Which means that I get to do another thing that I learned. Because this is the Stalfos. So if you take the Stalfos' weapon from him, which I will hit him a few times if I can. My favorite thing as a kid with these things is that he still thinks he's got his mace. But when you walk up to him, and he realizes it's gone, he rips off his own arm and uses it as a pair of nunchucks. Hey, Kit! Welcome to the stream! Good to see ya! How you doing? Good, good. So, I'm just nostalgia, like, I'm indulging in nostalgia with Wind Waker, because, like, I've been playing this game for, like, 3 months, and I've been putting it off, so I'm doing an entire dedicated stream to get as far as I can. Okay, I've got his. I wonder if he's gonna try to use his nunchucks, but since there's another weapon here. Just something I've always loved about these enemies is that if you take their weapon from them, they do this. Okay, I guess throwing it didn't work. Okay, those don't work, but I know bombs do. How about you stand still? Wait, did I kill it? Oh. I still have my old copy of Wind Waker laying around somewhere. Along with my original GameCube. In fact, I think my brother has that hooked up in his bedroom at the moment. He doesn't play it really, but it's there and it's valuable. If I remember right, the copy that I have the box and the disc, but I don't have any of the internal components like the manual or whatever it came with. And the box is partially chewed because our dog, when I was a kid, liked to get into our games and other things and chew them up. So, like, the games are fine, but the boxes had teeth marks on them from the dog. Yeah, like, this felt like it took an eternity as a kid. Yet, it's going by super quickly. I mean, granted, this whole stream series of Wind Waker has taken a long time, but, like, I felt like getting the mirror shield was a task on its own. I guess whenever, like, I had that childhood mindset, like, I just felt that things were a lot longer because of, like, life just went by a lot slower when I was a kid. Like, when I was younger, I was always like, oh, you know, I wonder what it's gonna be like when I'm older, and, you know, I can't wait till I'm this age or whatever, but now that I'm 27, I look back on it, and I'm just thinking, like, wow, the things really went slow, but now they're going by really fast. I've really been getting into, like, philosophical ramblings this stream. But that's okay, because that's kind of my shtick. You are in Eno's realm, after all. It's over here. Oh, that's why I couldn't move it, because the statue on top of it. Fuck yeah, Wind Waker was the only game in the franchise I played. So, you like Wind Waker then, Kit? Because I mentioned, like, after I moved out of my grandparents' house when I was a kid, I lost access to my N64, and Ocarina of Time and a bunch of other stuff, so Wind Waker was really the only Zelda that I had the capability to play for the longest time, along with that GBA cart of Four Swords and A Link to the Past. So I played a lot of Wind Waker, just like restarting, playing the game over again a lot. Like that and Star Fox Adventures. I played a lot of this Star Fox Adventures. Oh goody, a compass.
Hey!
Okay, that's useful. I thought it was just going to tell me where treasures were. But if it actually tells me where Medley's location is, that's pretty useful. Yeah, I do. It's a huge region. I main Toon Link in the Smash series. While I say main, I don't play competitive nearly to the great degree people do. I played a lot of Young Link in Smash, so, like... I love Toon Link, but I didn't really play him a lot in Smash. Like, I played regular Link for the most part. Because, like, Young Link was my main in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Because while he wasn't powerful, he was fast. So whenever Smash Ultimate came out and I saw the trailer and I saw that Young Link was back, I was like, no way. Dang it, I did it again. I keep trying to pull out the shield. Young Link is actually one of the few amiibo that I actually own. Because looking back at my shelf right now, which I lose tracking if I do that, I have Rob, Young Link, both Clouds, Ryu, and Solid Snake, as far as my amiibos are concerned. I also have amiibo cards as well that I used for Breath of the Wild. And those have other characters as well, but yeah, like I love Young Link. Like even if some people may look down on him competitively. Like for a while there in Melee when I was a kid, I could play any character with no trouble, but that's when I was young and I had more time for things like that. At least you don't main DDD. I mean, if you've got the right person, he can be a force to be reckoned with, but like, I don't know, like Smash, I liked to play it with, like at college whenever people would like have it, like in the lobby, I would like to play it. But like, I've never been to a tournament or anything. Like, I remember whenever my local area would host like Guitar Hero tournaments and stuff, like that was a lot of fun. I mean, I never really actually got I didn't never participate in them, but I remember friends doing it, and it was really cool. We don't really get those anymore, like gaming tournaments that are like that. Oops. Oh my god, Kit! The one Smash game I never really got to play was Smash 4. I never really got the... I mean, I played it probably all of twice, and I think one of those times was with Gray in chat when I came over to his house, and I played it with a Wiimote, and he handed my ass to me on a silver platter because I was playing with a Wiimote with no nunchuck. Redeads. Medley, I'm not trying to call you, I'm trying to use my shield. A Wiimote, yeah. Yeah, like, this is just my personal opinion, don't take it at heart. I absolutely hated using the Wiimote. as a control scheme. I could use it with the nunchuck, but not with just the Wiimote. I hated it. Because there were just too few buttons. Like, I brought my own GameCube controller to, like, events and stuff, like at the local Boys and Girls Club. I'd bring a GameCube controller because I just could not play Smash Bros. Brawl with a freaking Wiimote. Competitive Smash players are mean. They had a club in my college, but there were so many stupid rules, and they literally mocked everyone who lost. I mean, that's not surprising. Like, there is a lot of toxicity within that scene. A lot of elitism, and it's primarily why I don't play competitive games really anymore unless it's with friends. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's supposed to be fun, and then people take the fun out of it. It's like, life is already stressful enough. We don't need more people stressing you out, you know? Yeah, like, I'll play a competitive game if it's with friends, but not on my own. Like, the only thing that I've really played, like, multiplayer-wise, is, like, competitively, is Halo. And I only ever really played, like, recently I've only ever played, like, SWAT on Halo, because everyone's got an equal shot at SWAT, because it's one-hit kills. It's just like, who's faster at getting this weapon or that weapon. I won and everyone accused me of cheating. How are you cheating? Like, if it's there, like, for example, if it's your Switch, how exactly are you cheating? Like, did you just magically hack the game? Okay, so I think I've already done what I need to do there, so I'm gonna go into one of these doors. I remember posting memes of MLB characters with shower products like Fluttershy says the best strategy is, or let me read that better. Fluttershy says the best strategy is a shower every day with deodorant and shampoo, and they got mad. It was the library tournament. They did random stage and ended up in, like, the Donkey Kong arcade level, and I kept throwing them into the stage hazards. Oh, damn, Medley, no! Medley! Medley, no! Get out of there! Get out of there, girl! No, no, no! Come on, we gotta get out of here! There we go. Well, see, I remember, like you specifically, Gray, I remember us playing, I don't know if you were there. It might no, you were, because it was the anime festival. Or at least one of them. Like, I remember us playing, Smash Bros. Brawl with some people at the library, and I remember, like, there were people that got so PO'd they rage quit and tossed the controller on the floor. Kill all the floor masters for a special chest? Okay. Oh, looks like Automod had its way with you, Kit. Let me fix that. Oh no, you can't hazard since that doesn't follow their anal frame-by-frame glitch fest. Well, see, it's kind of the same toxicity that I see in other, like, in retro games. Like, for example, like, if you want to play Mario 64, which is the reason why I haven't streamed it, because one, it's overstreamed, and maybe eventually I will, but... And I'm dead. But Mario 64, for example, that game is streamed a lot. But the problem is that, like, everyone expects, like, a streamer or YouTuber to play by a specific set of rules and to glitch, or it's like, oh, you can't BLJ, you suck at this game, or, like, all this other stuff. It's like, some people just want to play the damn game. Let them play it. It's like, if you want to, like, command somebody to play it a specific way, then you know, like, you should go to a YouTuber or a stream that's like, hey, you can backseat game, but at the end of the day, like, just let people have fun with their nostalgia. Oh, the fighting game scene hates Smash. I bet in that case they were probably extremely mad whenever they saw, like, what is it, Kazuya? Was it Kazuya or Jin or whatever? Jin Kazuya in Smash. I can't remember the name of the character, the Tekken character that they added. No, it wasn't Jin. It was who was it? Kazuya. That's who it was. Because Kazuya has a lot of really good Tekken-based moves in Smash. Like, I think it really, like, translated well into Smash. But because of, like, these characters that have all these crazy combos, like, some of them can get really overpowered. No, not Terry. Terry's cool, but, like, Kazuya, the Tekken rep. One of the last DLC fighters. Which I like fighting games, and I love Tekken, but... You know, I can definitely see that some characters can be overpowered in Smash, especially Hero. Like, good gosh. Like, Hero can pull some Dragon Ball Z shit in that game. Like, one of his moves is quite literally, like, Spirit Explosion, or, that one move Vegeta uses where he blows himself up. Fighting game mains were like, you can finally experience a real fighting game, you babies. See, this is why I don't participate in online arguments, because nothing good can come from it. So, like, whenever there's an argument or something, or I see something on YouTube, I just don't comment, or I don't, like, participate in the negativity. Because in the past, I did, but it's like... Something that I've really learned is that some people just, like, some people will want to live confidently by their wrong answer. Or they just, like, if it's an opinion-based thing, like, unless you have, like, a friendly debate, you know the person, it's really hard to get somebody to change their mind on something. Isn't Hero from Dragon Quest a game developed by pre-Dragon Ball Akira Toriyama? So, Dragon Quest yes, it is an Akira Toriyama property. Thank you, Gray, for another treasure chart. Maybe the treasure chart leads to a piece of art. But either way, I got the secret chest, so move on. Here, Medley, you're going up there. Yeah, and I love a lot of Akira Toriyama stuff. Like, Chrono Trigger, which I watched my brother play, Dragon Ball. And, like, I really want to get into Dragon Quest, but at the same time, it's like, that's another thing to add to my, like, it's in the backlog, it's something that I want to try, because something that I've always wanted to do on stream, and I'm kind of slowly doing that, is trying games that game series that people love, or games that people enjoy, like, a lot, but I've never gotten the chance to actually play. Like Star Fox SNES, for example, that was before my time. But I played it on stream for the very first time and had a blast with it. Even if I sucked at it. I don't think it was his game, I just think he was hired as an art designer. I'm honestly not sure, because I'm not a weeb. Yeah, and you also don't listen to country music either, do you, Kit? Don't know what you mean. You know, we could make a... We could very easily make a clip show with your country music tastes, if you know what I mean, Kit. I mean, to be honest, you've got some really good clips from whenever you streamed way back when. Okay, so I think I'm not supposed... Well, let me see. Like, this got... Oh, it's in that room, that's why. So I do have to go the other way. At least I cleared it out. Even though they'll probably respawn the moment I go back in there. I've considered making a clip show of some of my clips, but they're all boring now. Well, don't forget, Kit, you've got some pretty good clips. I've got some pretty good clips, too. I think Medley can fly above that, so I don't have to worry about floor masters. Whoop. Most of mine are now book excerpts. Yeah, but you're like, just sprint it. But then there's me who will probably get captured by the floor master. Okay. Yeah, but Kit, I really enjoy your streams. Like, I do like it when you play games, but at the same time, like, I really have been enjoying, your book excerpts and your reading, because it's like, it's good to have on in the background where I'm just like listening to you read. Because that's something that I mentioned on stream before with my Twitch, is that since I'm from a radio podcast background and doing the YouTube thing with you for 10 years, like, I've had like the voiceover experience, and I've done a lot of stuff where it's primarily just my voice. But I like hearing your voice, like reading these novels and stuff, and it's just a lot of fun just listening to you read. I was listening to Kit Williams' author read while I was going through my trip photos. Yeah, definitely stream if you got the time, Kit, because, you know, I love seeing you do stuff that you're passionate about. It's like, I really love how, like, as far as our online presence went, like, we all started with the channel, and then we all just kind of, like, Medley's gonna go. Medley, come on, no! Come on. No! Damn it, Medley! I can't do anything. She's just gonna get taken. Yep. Here, I'll stand on top of it. Medley, why? I'm gonna go all the way back to that room to get you. Should have left her by the door. I know, I should have left her by the door, but I wasn't thinking. Luckily, it's not too far away. But at the same time, like, there's a lot of, like, rage. Yeah, she's just right in here. But yeah, like, did anyone else see that bridge just shift into place? Yes, I did. And I think, like, us doing the YouTube stuff, like, you, Gray, Kit, like, we really, like, that really helped with our confidence, I think, a lot. Because, like, when I first started doing, like, content like that, I was terrified and I was nervous. But, like, when we all, like, started doing videos together and just over time, like, we kind of, like, refined the formula, like, we all became more confident and more, like, sociable in our voices, and especially in my case, like the voice aspect, because I was not confident with my voice at all. In fact, I hated my voice when I was a kid, and even like a little bit into some of the videos that we did, I hated my voice. But now that's probably one of the few things that I'm like super confident about is my voice and the way that I sound. Because people have told me that they really love my voice, and that really helps me to feel more confident. Because, like, I've had some really nasty comments on YouTube on some of my older stuff. Because, like, okay, so it's this room ahead. Because, like, I remember, I actually deleted this video, but, like, there was a video that I posted, like, in 2014 that was, like, a, I think it was, this Left 4 Dead 2, like, there's a song where if you reverse it, it says Bill is dead, as a reference to the Paul is Dead Beatles urban legend. So, I posted that video, like, in 2014, and then, like, I want to say, like, last year, I took a look at the comments, and then there was somebody who's, like, who said something along the lines of, you should have just cut out the nasal kid and showed the video, like, something about my voice being annoying or something. And that really, like, hurt a little bit, but, you know... You don't say, Medley! Oh! You mean the one that's reflecting off your back right now? Well, you don't have to be offended. You're literally telling me information I already know. But yeah, like, I've had lots and lots of those kinds of comments, and that's why I like Twitch streaming more than YouTube content creation, because, like, it's all live. I don't have to worry about getting a comment, like, months later or years later about something. Let's see, let me catch up on chat. I'm much better now taking in small groups through text. I'm never able to do public speaking, so I sounded way better in videos. I found your voice very comforting. In fact, your presence alone is very comforting to be my... Oh, thank you so much, Big. You were a total sweetheart. Like, thank you. You're one of the 3 people I could listen to and fall asleep. And see, that's the thing, is that even with that, I feel paranoid sometimes, because I worry that... Because my audio levels do dip into the red sometimes, I try to keep it into the yellows, because that's something that I learned in my TV job, is to always keep your audio leveled. But, like, I always worry that I'm too loud or I'm too quiet. Like, that's just my perfectionist nature kind of thing with that. Because up until, like, 3 years ago, I would always, like, make the videos peak in audio. And I didn't fix that until a few years ago, where I learned proper audio leveling. I'm a sweetheart because I understand pain. Oh, Big! Here, let me... Because of that, let me give you... a heart. And contrast that to the Moon-based Alpha, where I don't talk at all. Some people fall asleep to FNAF videos. I think your audio levels are fine. Okay. Well, the Moonbase Alpha video was fun, though. It's just that we were so busy screwing with the text-to-speech that we couldn't do anything else. Oh, this room I was stuck in for so long. Because, like, Medley, I think she's supposed to, like, shoot it at my shield, and then I use that to hit the other one. John Madden. John Madden. You know, that meme is even... It's pretty sad now because John Madden, I think, passed away. But did he pass away? I think he did. Oh yeah, that was 2021? That was a long time ago. John sat, yes. Oh yeah, what if I just have to go up here, have her sit there. Medley, why? So what if I just do this? So I do that, and then I take the beam, and okay, so if I'm standing right in front of her, okay, I can get rid of that one. For some of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you on the other side. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. Fucking slaps for being in a game for kids. Like, fall asleep to that speech. What's that from? Like, that sounds familiar, but I don't quite know the context. So, this is why I was stuck in this room for so long, because of this puzzle. I know I have to use Medley's thing for something, but I don't remember exactly what. FNAF 6. Jeez, I keep forgetting that Scott Cawthon made so many FNAF games. In fact, like when he the first 4 games he made in the course of a year, which is insane. For some reason, overlapping the lights inside each other doesn't work. Oh, thank you for the raid, Cyborg. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you as always. Hope you're doing okay. It's nice to see you on Blaze's stream last night. Cause see, like, Medley, when the beam is facing this way, so I can go over there, make a Z shape. With Link's back turned to Medley, controller to reflect off his shield. Don't stop controlling her. Okay. Oh, I see. So Link, I need to use Link for that. Okay. Oh, I keep trying to pull out the shield. And to my daughter, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry on that day. The day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you into your arms and like you would lift onto yours and others into yours. I couldn't save you, so let me save you. You're good at memorizing things? Yeah, that's doesn't seem to be it. Maybe it's the same thing, like, but with Medley instead. Because, like, it would be simple if I could just, like, bounce it off of hers. But, like, I know this part has stumped a lot of people, so I don't feel too bad. Let me actually see what I'm supposed to do here, so give me just a moment, chat. So, Kit, if you memorize things easily, then that means you can easily memorize country music lyrics. You can aim for her light and hip turn will stay in an angle. I don't know what you mean I don't listen to country music. You know, if we're not listening to country music, you sure knew that song pretty well. Okay. Don't you hate it whenever you're looking for a walkthrough or something and then you get like a ton of ads in one video? So, I keep doing that because I keep trying to pull out the damn shield. Okay, so at an angle, it'll stay at an angle. So just saying an ad blocker could be pretty good for you. Yeah, I have one for like desktop. A Medley at the fence. Like aim her like this. That doesn't make any sense, though. Because if I aim her at the fence, then she's not aiming at anything. Oh. Then you can reflect it back at the elephant. Okay. No, with her light. Gray, you're telling me like 50 million different things. Pick one and stick with it. I know. Okay, so like that. Ah, damn it, Link. I got too close to her and then he called her. Okay. Medley, I am gonna throw you into a wall if you keep doing that. It's like my instinct is to press the other button. Because, like, it's A for Medley, but it's not H, but R for Link. Okay, so you stay there. Link, you come over here. Oh, I had it for a second. Link, you. I'm gonna look up walkthrough. Yeah, I know I'm so close and I'm angry. Plus, it's like, when you're trying to find, like, a specific walkthrough for this specific room, it's like, when, like, everyone and their grandma with a Wind Waker walkthrough, like, shows you all these other rooms, but not the one that I'm looking for. And I am just not smart enough to actually do this by myself. It's like, because just find it, that, and it's like when you try to find a walkthrough, you got like 50 million different ads like thrown at you. Yeah, it is a thing, I think. That and some of these videos that are walkthroughs of the Earth Temple are incomplete. So, like, it's just a part, it's not the full thing, so it makes the experience that much worse for somebody who actually wants to, like, use it as a walkthrough. Okay, so it's close to this room in this video. Okay. Yeah, they're literally, like, none of these walkthroughs are helping, so let me try it again. This is genuinely frustrating me. Because it's like, I just want to find a walkthrough for this. But it's... YouTubers make this so impossible to do. I will have her all the way over here, pointing this way. And then Medley. Oh my god! This is how I feel right now. Like, let me just exemplify how I feel. Jeez, that's not the right one. Right here. That's how I feel about this part. Damn it, I just sent it to you too. Thank you, Gray. Mood, yeah. Yeah, like... Yeah, it's like, I'm just not smart enough for some of these things, you know? But yeah, it's all in good fun. Like, I'm not, like, genuinely angry or anything. It's just a little peeving. Okay. What was that I even grabbed on my screen? Oh, that was the... I just realized that I still have the VTuber, the PNG tuber set up for my brother active, so if he joined like a Discord call or something, he'd pop up. Which, that's another thing that I'm kind of like looking into finding a good day for, is finishing up Resident Evil 6 with my brother. We finished Leon's campaign, but there's still 3 more campaigns to do. Jake's, Ada's, and Chris's. So there's going to be a lot more torture of Resident Evil 6 with my brother. Which, to be honest, like, Resident Evil 6, it's a very, like, over-the-top, like, it's not a survival horror game, it's an action game. But, like, Resident Evil 6, it has a really fun combat system, but it's only really utilized well in Mercenaries mode. Otherwise, it's just, like, too bloated. Get the treasure. What treasure? In the last room. What are you talking about? Ah! The yellow box on my map. Okay. This dungeon is making me about as crazy as I was in Skies of Arcadia. Hi, Sarah. I didn't get here sooner. I was napping after the laser session with surgery. You're okay, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. I'm about to get eaten. Yeah, great. I thank you for the rupee. I appreciate it. No, I was trying to sneak past him. Well, there's the boss door, but I don't have the big key yet. No, you're fine. Like, I don't, like, I'm glad that you're, like, paying attention to that stuff, because I am not. Because, like, I get easily distracted, as has been shown. Oh, there goes Medley. Bye, Medley. How far into this game are you? Pretty close to the end. I've just got the Earth Temple and then the Wind Temple. And then after that, I just have to do the Triforce Chart quest, and then I go straight to Ganon's Tower. So so effectively just 3 dungeons left, counting this one. I love this next room, even if it is a little straightforward. Here, Medley, you go up there. Or hit the wall. I mean, she had a lot of spirit, but her attempt failed. Oh, do I pull this? No. And I'm assuming that switch at the top. Yeah, that's what I was gonna think. That's what I was thinking of, is like, oh, the switch at the top probably releases the light. Who knows, maybe Wind Waker, while I'm playing it, should be the game that I do, like, before or after work. Okay, does that... Okay, it's just a one-time switch. Good. You know, you say the room is pretty straightforward, but then there's me, and I go... Straightforward means going into a circle, and it's... Oh, okay, so it's like just... Medley can just... Or even I can. Like, I can just go up here and... do this. Okay. And then pull this one out. See, I figured there was something here, because there's a switch over there. Medley, why are you getting sad whenever I literally just... I'm right in front of you? Link is pulling that. Yeah, but to be fair, he has the, what are they called? The power bracelets that let me, like, that gives me, like, a bunch of strength. Well, I'll tell you exactly what they're feeding these kids. Granny soup! Wait. Link's fearless companion. I mean, it does kind of sound like it. Okay, so there needs to be one right here. Oh, I see. So... I need Medley right there, or me. And then I just do the same strategy, I guess. Make another Z. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this, considering I got frustrated at the last room. I mean, I know what I mean, at least it's pretty straightforward in the way that it's pointing, so I have Medley do this. Okay, so Medley, and yours right about, I'd say there. Hey, I did it! And I didn't need to rage or look up Wind Waker walkthroughs! Woo!
Yep.
Here, you chill out there for a little bit, Medley, while I get this big, giant mirror into position. He's beginning to believe. Don't believe me, just watch. Or was it Don't Believe Me, Just Watch? I think that was the lyric to that song. I don't know. Jeez, I can't believe that Uptown Funk is nearly 10 years old now. Almost 10 years old. And it's hard to believe that next year, not only will be my 10-year high school reunion, but also my 10 years since I started college, which is crazy to think about.
Come on.
It's like I was looking at some videos that I made back during my high school years, and it's just like, and seeing like some of the faces that were in them, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but it was. I mean, you're playing a 21-year-old game. Yeah, that's true. 2000... Was it 2002 or 2003? Because I know it was like at the very beginning of the 2000s Wind Waker came out. It was either... I know it was 2002 or 2003. 2002 for Chan. Okay. Set her there for a minute.
Ew. Come on. Wait. Ew.
Medley, I'm not trying to call you. I'm trying to use my shield! Shield! And time slips away. Yeah, that's what I was saying like earlier, is that it felt like a lot of these dungeons were bigger and longer than they actually are. I swear to what are the goddesses' names? Din, whatever. Din, Furor, and Nehru. I swear to Din, Furor, and Nehru if you make me call you one more time. Yeah, like early, but like I said, like early in the stream, like when I was a kid, it felt like these were much bigger and longer than they actually were. But I think it was just the scale of it was just something that I hadn't seen before. And now that we've played things like Skyrim, Fallout, and just like other open world games, or even Breath of the Wild, it's just like the scale is a lot smaller and more like linear. So like stuff that I remember taking forever as a kid is something that I can do fairly quickly now. Okay. Oh, I see. Yep, more of this garbo.
Come on. Wait.
Okay. So I guess I need to get the one that's over there first. Alright, Medley. Come up here. Come up here and help me with this puzzle, please. Okay. So you... I'll do that again. I've probably done that at least more times than I've actually succeeded. Because, like, instinct tells me I gotta press the right bumper, because that's where Link's shield is, but I keep pressing it instead of A, which is what I need for Medley. Okay, Medley? You, unless I need her to do that. And if I come over here,
Ew.
Yep. Cue Eno overthinking things, as usual. Yeah, but I tell you what, like, it feels like my 21st birthday was just yesterday, but it wasn't. Like, I'm 27 now, and that's scary to think about. I need an Eno emote that's you trying to put two Well, I mean, you can always ask Sarah. Sarah is the emote gal. And here I stand literally a year after 20. Yeah, it's insane to think about, because I've noticed that as I've gotten older, time has gone by a lot faster, because, like, it feels like college was so, like, it wasn't that long ago, but I graduated in May of 2020. And then and as far as high school is concerned, I graduated in 2014. But, like, looking back at the things that, like, went on in 2014 and, like, the early 2010s and, like, comparing it to now, it's insane how many things have changed. Like, AI. Like, AI is absolutely crazy now. But thinking of back then, the 2010s, it's like, wow, the world is so different back then than it is now. I was out of college 2 years ago. So we were kind of in the same ballpark. So, like, I was out of college in 2020, you were 2021, I believe. Okay, now I've done that. Okay, that's what I need to do, is I need to get Medley up here. You know, speaking of AI with all these VODs and my creative talent, I've been out of college for 5 years. Cries, visibly turns gray. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Your name is Gray, so... See, one stream I do want to do, because that's something that I've been teased about, is my ability to do these puzzles and, like, math and reading and, like, education concepts. Like, I'd love to do an edutainment stream where I play, like, children's edutainment games like Jumpstart or Bailey's Bookhouse and all these other, or Oregon Trail and all these educational games from years and years ago, and play them on stream to see how well I do. Because it's like chat's way of not punishing me, but, like, saying, like, look, Eno, you've got all of these, like, reading comprehension things. It's like, it's time to put you to school. Mission think. I'm gonna look hot when my hair starts graying. Looking, like, because you got gray hair, you got a gray beard, your name is Gray. No, I'm not aiming for the dark nut, I'm aiming for these. I guess I may have to manually aim. Because it keeps trying to aim for the, like, the dark nut. There we go, one down. Both my parents have the gray hair gene, so I'm gonna get it too. Both of my brothers have started, like, balding. So that's something that I'm probably going to have to look forward to soon, is balding. I mean, it's not a guarantee, because I have been growing my hair out for quite a while now. It's not like crazy long, but it's probably the longest that I've ever had it. I've noticed that in the front, it's starting to get a little bald. Like, the hairs are definitely a lot thinner up front than they are in the back. But here, let me break character as Eno the Spirit for just one moment here. So, IRL, like a friend at work, at my old job, told me that I would look cool with a goatee, so I started growing a goatee, so that's, fun fact, I have a goatee. And I've always hated, like, facial hair, but, like, after my friends said that I'd look cool and, like, people would take me more seriously if I had, like, a beard, I started growing a goatee, so... And I liked it, so I kept it. And then I'm experimenting with long hair, courtesy of Dio's help. Never answered my thingy, by the way, back then. You think of any treatment, or are you trying to embrace it? Probably won't seek any treatment, just because I can't afford something like that. I'd love to, but it's just, money is not on my side. I've got a gnat flying around my keyboard. Oh yeah, I need to get back up there. But a way that I've kind of gotten around that balding that's happening in the front is that I comb my hair. Like, I comb it in a way that kind of, like, not hides it necessarily, but makes it look better. But I mean, it's nice. Like, I like it. And I like the way that it looks. But it's like, you know, I don't know how long I'm gonna let it get. Like, I might just, like, I don't know how long it's gonna be. And I've got a pretty good sized beard right now, but my mustache isn't completely full yet. I used to have a mustache. Like, that was another thing that I had for a while, was that I had a mustache and the beard, but the mustache just got really, not, like, hard to manage, but it was gross, because, like, when you eat something, you get, like, food in your mustache. With the beard, it doesn't happen, really, at all, for me. But, like, that was just something that I always hated, was having to constantly clean my mustache. Beard, it's a lot easier to manage, because I don't get food in it, really, at all. But yeah, back in character as, me. I mean, there's not really too much of a difference, but, like, yeah. I am incapable of developing complete facial hair. I can slightly get a mustache, but everything else is just stragglers or peach fuzz. Well, for me, it's like, my beard only gets, like, really, like, a certain length. Like, it won't go past a certain length, like, it stops. So I can't, like, get, say, like, a ZZ Top beard or something like that. I'm not imagining your fur completely covered in spaghetti. Ew. But then again, I don't have a mouth and I'm a spirit, so I don't really have a need to eat food or drink anything. I mean, I can. Like, that's the thing with being a spirit, is that I'm not limited to just this form. That's also how I'm able to just switch clothes on the fly. But, I can have a mouth if I really want to have one, but there's really no need for it. Because, I mean, if you don't need, like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, say, for example, you eat a buffet and you're full and there's more food. It's like, you've got a little bit of room in your stomach, you could go for that dessert, but you don't necessarily have to. It's like, I don't have to eat, so why should I? it's a big boy. Do the easy mode for this fight. What's the easy mode? Hurricane Speen. You're right. I mean, I didn't get them all, but that was still pretty good. Oh no, inverted controls! Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured, because it would be a little too easy. Three-round minimum. I can't believe that it was that easy. I also never noticed that thing had eyes, either. Like, I always thought it was just a mask with, like, painted on eyes, but I didn't know that they had eyeballs. I guess that's because, you know, it's in higher resolution. It's in 1080 instead of, 480 or whatever the GameCube output was. Woo! Heart container. Noodle said piece of heart. I actually completed a dungeon! Woohoo! I made progress in Wind Waker for the first time in like a month and a half. Is that the picture? Is that the emote with the pink panties? Only 3.5 hours for a dungeon, woohoo! Well, not just the dungeon, but I did all that other stuff too, with like the empty bottle and the magic gauge and what have you. But like I said, if I went through and breezed everything, it wouldn't be entertaining. It would just be Eno playing a game. Seeing Eno struggle with something and get frustrated is the content. Okay, so is that another pair of panties, and is that like a I can't tell what that is, but it kind of looks like a potato or a butthole with a knife. It's Snob, the Pokemon. Okay. My first thought was butthole with a knife. Hey, this is Pichu. Like doing a belly smack. Okay, now... time... That's his butt. Is it? Oh, I guess it is. See, I can't tell very well because, one, my glasses are off, and two, it's like, it's so small on my screen, I can't really see it that well. I'm actually gonna go to Windfall real quick and get the auction. I think it's from the Pichu Bros short for one of the movies. Yeah, I love the Pichu Brothers. Like, Pokemon 2000 was the first one that had the Pichu Brothers. And then, I think there's Pokemon 2000, I don't remember what other ones there were, because a lot of the earlier Pokemon films, they had those shorts in them, like... The only two I can remember off the top of my head were Pichu Brothers and Pokemon 2000, and then Camp Pikachu with Larvitar in Pokemon Heroes, and I know Pokemon Forever had one, but I don't remember which one it was. I just remember, like, the VHS tapes of it, like, it would just play the Pichu Brothers short after you watch the movie, whereas in the DVD release, it was, like, a separate option that you could click. There's this island vacation one where Charizard gets stuck in a pipe. Got the bottle. Yeah, I can get the bottle from her. But I'm also going to do the auction. It'll also depend on what the item is, because if it's like a treasure chart or something, then I'm not going to bid. Are you kidding me? Yes, somebody clipped that. God damn it. Are you kidding me? A fucking treasure chart? Okay, I can spare probably like 200 rupees. You dick, game. I'll go high. I'll go 117. Yeah, it's not giving me a timer either, so... Okay, there's the timer. So desperate for a freaking treasure chart. Okay, he announces when there's only 5 seconds left. Freaking treasure charts that I'm not even gonna use. Now we just need like an auctioneer voice, like $2,100, $700, $3,000, and I cannot talk that fast. Okay, there's 9 seconds left. Yeah, just 200 rupees. Alright, I'm gonna go up to 250. 255. And just in case, I'll build up the bar. There! I bought your useless treasure truck for 255 rupees. Sue me. And it's probably just gonna be more rupees. It's like I'm literally spending rupees to get less rupees. It's like the real world. Because I know that one of the things that I can get in the auction is a piece of heart, and I want to get that. 10% higher bids will always stun the bidders. Okay. I think, yeah, maybe I should just wait till the last few seconds and then, like, not lowball, but, like, go high. Takes you to a green rupee. Wow. That's like that, Go-Gurt ad or whatever from the 2000s where it was like, enter for your chance to win $5! It's like, open specially marked boxes of Go-Gurt and you can enter for your chance to win $5! Like I said, I do that 2000s cheesy ad voice pretty well. But I just remember that Go-Gurt, like, it was Go-Gurt or something where it was like you could enter a competition to win $5. I mean, maybe if this was 1927... Or not 1927, that was the stock market crash. Like 1958 or something. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'll, like, build the bar up, but I won't do anything until later. Because if I can keep the price low and then just pop in at the last second... 29 was the crash. Yeah, I know 29 was the crash, but, like, 27 probably still wasn't great economically, but I also am not... I'm not very well-versed in that. Okay, so keep it about halfway. I'm very delayed with the spice. Hey, no problem, Gray. I mean, I still have 43 seconds, so I can still lowball. I mean, if I used an auto-fire controller, and I just, like, had a macro where it would just press the button for me, then I could just, like... Nobody questions whose heart this is a piece of. It's probably one of the many fractured pieces of mine. Mr. Garrickson. Whoever it is, they're not here to stop it. Only an even better reason to buy it back. I offered him a get-out-of-jail-free card as part of my bid. I mean, goodness knows some of the things Link has done. Like, he could very well use that get-out-of-jail-free card. Okay, that's the 10-second warning, I believe. There we go. In the last 3 seconds, I will bid 200 and, well, not 300, no. 218. Eno's gonna be like an eBay sniper and do a last-second bid. You know it. I got a piece of heart out of the deal. Well, see, that kind of reminds me, like, chat, do you remember, like, those commercials for, like, bzid.com and those other auction websites, or like I still see some every now and again, but the whole shtick was that, oh, you can spend like 5 cents and get this PlayStation 5. And it was just an auction website. It's like, oh, like this VR headset, I got this for $10. Yeah, because it's like, when I saw those commercials, I was like, there's no way. And then, you know, I didn't realize that it was an auction site. It wasn't like stuff that was listed. The original Wish.com, yeah. It's another treasure chart, so that means I'm leaving this auction. That's the chart with the 1 rupee. Yeah, I'm leaving. Yeah, and see, Wish, like, not everything on Wish is terrible, because, like, the way that Wish works is that it's from manufacturer to the consumer. So Wish.com, that's why they keep that stuff cheap, but a lot of it is just, like, cheaply mass-produced stuff that is just not great quality at all. Okay, so I remember I have to hide from her. And then she goes, like, towards the... Yeah, big. So, I remember I have to follow her and catch her. Walk away first, then she runs all around the island. Other way? Okay. Because I know I have to catch her next to the safe. Oh. Okay. So... she caught me immediately. I mean, that makes sense because... Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened either. She wasn't supposed to do that. Because, like, I ran this way, and then she just started doing it. So I need to, like, get farther away. I think just because I got too close, maybe? Because it seems like she's, like, constantly looking behind her. Like when he meows, if it's... Oh, that could have been bad. It is a meow. Okay. I'm a cat. Meow. Meow. I mean, deep in my server, there's a picture that Dio made of me where I have cat ears, and or not cat ears, but a cat face, and I'm meowing. Yes, I do know that, because you were kidnapped, and we helped rescue you. There we go. I said the right thing, and I now have all the empty bottles. So that means I can get more useless potions or berries. It would have been nice had I been able to get the more of Granny's soup. She thought she needed money, but she really needed therapy. Well, one of my favorite things to do in this area is using the song of, like the Sun Song or whatever. Song of Passing. Because I'm in that same spot, and then the shopkeeper gets, like, super PO'd that I'm in this area. No, no, no! You can't just walk into someone's stall like that. No, indeed. It just isn't proper. It just isn't done. And if you, like, you can make him, like, come over here. And then when you try to get in, he'll just push you out. Okay, now that I've got all that, that means that I can go to the Forest Haven and get Makar. Or actually, no, I have to go to the temple first, then go to Makar. A person often needs both. Absolutely. Yeah, and there's definitely no shame in that. Like, I've been to many, like, throughout college and in outside of college. Which is primarily why I have the PTSD tag on my Twitch. It's not because I'm looking for attention, it's not because I'm using it as like a badge that shows like, hey, I have this disability. No, it's just because I want to connect with people who may have gone through the same things that I went through, and I want them to be able to feel comfortable coming here and be able to feel safe and not have to worry. So I can kind of connect with people a little better. Like, it's not a badge of honor thing at all. Because first and foremost, I want everybody to feel comfortable on stream. I also realized I went to the Forest Haven before I went to the other area. My mistake. I get distracted when I'm telling stories. So I need to go to the Earth Temple, or the Wind Temple first. And I think that's what I'll do, is I'll go there, get in my car, go back, and then I'll save, and then that's where I'll stop. I'm just going right back to where I was. Again, I certainly don't feel honored to live with anxiety and depression, but I'm definitely not ashamed of it. Yeah, and you shouldn't. Like, it's something that it's something that you have to live you have to live with, and people shouldn't be shamed for that. Like, I think the biggest, like, I'm getting a little serious talk for Eno right for a moment, but like when it comes to like mental struggles and stuff like that, I think one thing that needs to go away is the stigma about it, because like even when I was a teenager there was a lot of stigma surrounding it, because it's a sickness, it's an illness just like anything else. Like you can't just like magically get happier. Like, say for example, an excuse I heard is like, oh, you just went on this trip, like, you have no reason to be sad, that sort of thing. Like, you know, I heard all of that stuff growing up. And it's just as bad as, like, a physical illness. Like, you're, like, in my case, my brain's not working correctly, and that is an illness. But on the other hand, I try to like take the things and experiences that I went through, and I try to make things better. That's primarily why I try to stream and be friendly to everybody, because I've been through a lot of bad experiences in my life, and I want to make that better. I can roll with the iron boots on. So do I throw a bomb at this? Nope, that's not what I do! Maybe the skull hammer. But rest assured, one thing, chat, like you're always safe in my chat and in my server. So, no. What am I supposed to do? I know it's a simple. I saw that bomb and I started freaking out. Oh, that's why. It's because I keep unequipping the iron boots. Yeah, I kept pressing the wrong button. There we go. No more wind. At least not right now. That's just it, the level of pain built perspective, but mostly just because you know how to grow from it. Yeah. Because I saw, like, all the things that... Like, I saw all the ways that you shouldn't act, and how people, like, treated me when I was in elementary and middle school. You learn the wind gods. Is it aria? I know that's like an aria, a cadence. Those are musical terms. Are you the new hero? Mental issues caused a big controversy in my family at one point. Brother. I am Fado of the Kokiri tribe. I know I appeared to you as a child, but the eyes can oft deceive you. I am a most esteemed sage. I had been praying here so that the power to repel evil would continue to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened to me. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? In that case, look for the one who has the same instrument that I hold, and teach him the song you just played. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of the instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken within his veins. That Wind Waker you hold was used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. In those days, it was always the king who conducted for us. Please, tell the king that I will still play even in the next world. I like how he has the Kokiri emblem on his chest, too. But it's like, if Ganondorf had just killed them recently, then that means that the Zora, Naruto, and Fado were the last of their race before they were killed. So that just leaves the Gorons that are alive. Because the mystery traders in one of the side quests in this game that I don't think I'm going to do, where you can get like different like decorations and trophies and stuff, the traders are Gorons, and you can actually like push their hat up and see their face if you use a Deku Leaf. But yeah, like, that's something... I think they were killed a while ago, though, because the Master Sword still needs damage, stay in the pedestal before Ganon gets his power back. Yeah, like... It is possible, but then again, if they were killed a long time ago, then I guess it's irrelevant, but Because, of course, others of the race would have survived in order for them to evolve into the Zora and the Rito, respectively. I was with my sister on the bus. A guy behind us started pulling in her hair. She demanded to stop. He kept doing it. She warned that if he did it again, there was going to be consequences. A few minutes later, he pulled on her hair again, so she turned around and decked him. Hard. Knocked a few of his teeth out. My family has debated for years if she was justified in doing so. My sister insists that mental health issues are not a get-out-of-jail-free card and stands by her decision to punch him out. Oh yeah, that's totally justified. I would have punched him too. It's like, she gave him plenty of warning. It's like, you know, if you do it one more time, I'm gonna hit you. And he did it again, so she's just proving the point. Because it's like, you shouldn't, like, nobody, like, if somebody touches you without permit, like, I mean, Sonic, like, even puts it very well. Like, if somebody touches you in a way that doesn't make you feel comfortable, that's no good, or whatever, like, Sonic said. But yeah, like, I don't like to talk about stuff that, like, I deal with much, because it's a personal demon on my end, and it's my struggle that I go through. Because I also want to keep the mood of the stream good. But I just want, like, chat and everyone in my server to know that you're in a safe place. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. Like, I try to take care of everybody as much as I can. So, I just noticed I got two of the things. So, I got the waterfall, which is something that Big has been showing in the server, and then I used the grappling hook, which is Cranberry's thing. Even if he had the kind of disability where he can't be out on his own, then whoever was with him should have stopped him, so either way, she's in the right, let's be fair. The sleeping autistic me who would burn someone's house down for talking to me in the wrong tone too often. Is that where the Eno's Realm theme comes from? The idea that it's your own safe world? Yes, absolutely. It's a world where everyone can feel safe, and me, I don't have to worry about the stuff from my past that haunts me on a daily basis. I don't have to worry about people, like, hurting me anymore. Like, that's the whole idea. Though, to be fair, this is where video games have... Yeah, that's not into a waterfall. Oh, it's, what was it? I thought that said safe word. I mean, it is a safe word, but yeah. The intro theme. I guess so. Realm being the safe word. So, I really would like to see an actual conductor, like, look at Link's skill here and see if it's, like, legit. Where's this clapping come from? Who are we bowing to? Are they bowing to me, the audience? He's safe because he beat the tag. Baseball reference. Safe! What a weird fourth wall break, right? Well, not only that, like, It's funny that you mentioned baseball, because, like, not too long ago, like, one of my favorite things to do, like, as far as baseball is concerned, is, like, see, like, the rage that some of the players get when they get struck out. They'll take their wooden bat and then they'll just snap it over their knee. Bo Jackson, for example, like, whenever he was in baseball, when he got frustrated, he broke a bat over his helmet. Because it's just like, they miss the ball and then just in one smooth motion, they just snap it over their knee. Or they're playing, like they hit the ball and then the bat just goes flying because it snaps in half. I haven't been to a baseball game in a while. The last one I went to was in September. But I don't really keep up with the MLB much anymore. Like, I tried to, like, follow the St. Louis Cardinals season for a while, but since I didn't have any means to actually watch the games, I just kept up with the scores. But here, like, let's get into a little bit of some more Eno lore. So, my favorite baseball team is the Cardinals, because that was, like, the family team. And I've been to a couple of their games throughout my childhood. I think the first game that I went to was Albert Pujols' first or second season with the Cardinals. So Albert Pujols is considered to be one of the greatest modern baseball players. And his very last season, which was last year, he came back to the St. Louis Cardinals and played one more season. They didn't make it to the World Series, but it was still great to see Albert Pujols play again. Because when I was a kid, the game that I remember specifically, I think it was 2000 or 2001, I remember seeing the St. Louis Cardinals against the Oakland A's, or the Oakland Athletics, in Busch Stadium. Yeah, sports. Score the goal units, woo! Yeah, like, sports are hard for me to get into. Unless it's the Cardinals, because I'll watch a Cardinals game, or, like, if I'm at, like, watching it on TV, I guess, is the thing. Like, I can't really watch them on TV, but if I'm at the game, that's different, because you get a different experience when you're there. You see all of it, like, close to you. Whereas on TV, it's far away. I played baseball when I was younger. I didn't play, like, legit baseball, but when I was little, I played T-ball, which was, like, the introduction to baseball, where, like, they had the tee and they had the ball on the tee, and then you hit it. And then I played a little bit of legit baseball, but I don't really remember much of it. Just that I got hit with a ball that got pitched because I was the umpire, and I started crying, and then I was walking away because I was, like, crying and in pain, and then I see my grandma in the bleachers yelling, saying, "No, there's no crying in baseball!" Like, completely just ripping on that Tom Hanks scene from that one movie. It's like, Grandma, no. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, my car's not close. Not helping, Grandma. What a rousing game of sports ball, lads! What color are we rooting for? You watch the Super Bowl commercials and mute it when the game is on. Yeah, so there's a lot of Super Bowl commercials, but I remember a lot of the ones from 2007 for some reason. Most women win to softball, but I insist on baseball. I was one of only 3 women in the league I was in. Well, did you enjoy it? Because I remember that my grandpa's community league team had a few girls on it. But that was a long time ago. I want to say that was like 2004? Yeah, so it's been almost 20 years since then. But T-ball, I played that in 2001, so that gives you an indication how long that was. I mean, I'd love to, like, go and watch games again, but it's like, I'd have to find, like, a team locally to root for. Like, if I was, like, maybe I'll go see a Cardinals game again, but I don't want to go by myself. I want somebody to, like, be in that experience with me. Baseball's fun to play, not so interesting to watch. Yeah, especially on TV. I was the only female pitcher the league ever had, but there was one rival pitcher on another team that really hated me. Makar is, like, adorable. Like, I love this little bean. Like, I just want to hold him and protect him from everything. Like, I don't, like, if you torture Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom, like, I won't judge you for it, but as long as Makar is not tortured, I am fine. Like, protect the bean. Like, he's a good boy. He's very, very good boy. I was playing against that guy and he was up to bat. I ended up striking him out. He was really mad about it. I tried. None of my techniques are working. Dead. I was playing against that guy and he was up bad. I ended up striking him out. Later, when I was the batter, he threw a fastball at my head. Oh, what a jerk. It's like, that's not... Like, I mean, there's getting angry at sports and then just making it dangerous. Like, throwing a fastball at someone's head, that's hazardous. Kind of reminds me, I think it was in 2010, 2011 maybe, I don't remember, early 2010s, there was a, there was a baseball game between Mexico and Canada, like an international game, and I remember, like, one of the pitchers, like, purposely hit the batter, and the batter just was not having any of it, so, like, he started a fight in the middle of the field, and it just ended up being a brawl between the Canadian and Mexican teams. Like, it's on YouTube if you want to see it, but I watched it happen live, and I was just like, what is this? Why are they doing this? Like, I'm surprised I didn't get more, like, national attention, like, international attention after that. From my perspective, I got knocked down, stood up, and trotted to first base. I mean, look at his walk cycle with his little stubby legs. It's so cute. I love Makar. So all of that for a rupee? I mean, I'm grateful, but, you know, I kind of need something a little better than just a rupee. I'm not going to do the full dungeon, I'm just kind of like doing this little bit right here so I have this done for next time. Gotta plant more seeds. I like how they have smiley faces, too. Let's see, what actually happened? The ball knocked me unconscious. I was unconscious for at least 5 minutes, then I suddenly get up. It didn't click with me that I was surrounded by coaches and umpires, and I immediately headed to first base. I had no idea I had been knocked out. Of course, I was immediately pulled from the game. Oh, yeah, wrong tune. Kid was ejected from the game. Yeah, like, with good reason, because that's ridiculous. Because like I said, like, throwing a fastball at someone's head, that's dangerous. You can hurt somebody, like, or you can even kill somebody doing that. So later in the year, we played him again. Alright, come on, Makar. We're going on an adventure. Okay, so this is the room where I will go ahead and save. But I do want to read the rest of Cranberry's story, so... I will just chill out with Makar on my head, and I will zoom in on the camera. So, Makar, Link, and all of chat will be intently listening to the story. He was apparently still angry at me when I was up to bat. He again threw a fastball at my head, but this time I ducked out of the way. He was not only ejected from the game, but the league permanently banned him. Yeah, fuck that guy. Like, he definitely got his just desserts. Because, like, I mean, was this all just because you were female and you were doing better than him? Was that the whole reason he did that? Because, like, I can be mad at somebody like that, but I'm not going to throw a fastball at somebody's head. Like... If anything, like, if I was mad like that, I just wouldn't come back. Like, I wouldn't play in the game. Like, I would play with other people. But that's sad and it's ridiculous. Over a game of baseball, mind you. I don't really remember much of my T-ball days, save for the time I got hit with the ball and then my grandma said to not cry in baseball. I mean, she was there for my games, and, like, she was supportive from what I remember, I guess, but I just remember my grandma yelling at me saying that there's no crying in baseball. And then I remember whenever I hit the ball and I was running to the base, I actually ran in the opposite direction, so I went to third base instead of first base. So, like, say, for example, you know, those, like, that statue to the left is third base, the other one's first base. I hit the ball and I was like, yes, I'm gonna win, I've got this. And I went the other way, and I guess they realized that since I was young and I didn't understand, they just kind of let me go with it, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I'm going the equal amount of distance, so it's not like I'm cheating. Oh yeah, like, by far, Cranberry, like, anytime, like, you, like, show a bully just desserts is something I'm here for. It may have had to do with him, me being in the top 3 pitchers in the league. He really did not want to lose to me.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, it's just petty. It's petty. It really is. Like, it's like you can have, like, competition, not want to lose, but when you're endangering someone's life, that's just shitty. Like, that's not cool. But yeah, I am gonna go ahead and call the stream there, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through the entirety of the Wind Temple within an hour. But I will be streaming this probably again this week. As well as probably either the second to last or last Final Fantasy 15 stream, Probably the next game that I will start after Wind Waker might be Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But I'm not sure. Like, anything goes. Like, I can't really tell you what the future holds. Because if I could, then I probably wouldn't be living in an apartment with a day-to-day job. I'd probably be in a mansion with all of my lottery wins. There were different type of pitchers too. I didn't have the strength to blaze a fastball across the plate. I was more about control and pitches that move strangely. But yeah, like, every story that you tell, Cranberry, like, it's just more and more interesting to see, like, the things that you've been through and the things that you've done. Like, I think all of us kind of have, like, some, like, really interesting stories about our experiences, and I love hearing about that, like, seeing the different perspectives and things that people have gone through in their lives, and different experiences and stories that we tell, because all of us have, like, really cool things that we've been through, or things that may not have been cool, but just experiences that made us who we are, and I like to hear about that, especially with all of you, chat. But like I said, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. Let me actually check real quick to see if any of my fellow streamers are streaming, because I might raid out to them. Okay, so the only one streaming right now is Aqua. So Aqua Dragon 39, he is another spirit. He's a PNG tuber spirit, and it looks like he's playing Project Zomboid at the moment. I like to raid out to pretty much anybody that I can that's streaming, because I like to support my friends in the community. So Aqua is another spirit. He is I think he's a future spirit. I don't remember exactly which one he was, but he's got a fluffy tail just like I do. But I'm going to go ahead and raid out to him, so I will be seeing you all in the next stream on Wednesday, which is going to be the not Wind Waker Nuzlocke, the Emerald Nuzlocke. Yeah, your stories are interesting. Like, I'd love to hear more. But I'm going to be raiding out to Aqua Dragon 39. Stick around for the raid if you'd like. If not, I'll be seeing you again on Wednesday with the Emerald Nuzlocke. So, thank you for joining me in my realm today, and I will be seeing you next time.